Oh, DJ, Mr. DJ?
Okay. Can you always just turn it off? Just turn it down really, really, really low. Just really, really low.
Yeah, just turn it. Tell it back. No, I literally just told them to turn it off. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. How about this match, bro? What a night. It doesn't make any sense.
All right.
Get a little mic check for Big J.
Right. Sound good? Sound good? Finishers 11 Survivor Series coming in a little late here. I apologize. Are we in the, this is, what match is this?
This is the second match.
Gotcha. Jacqulyn Gola, Gracie Humata, Bottom position. Nabila Martinez, workshop BJJ. Top, cross side. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's Gola on the bottom position. At a Gracia Umanta. Martinez on top. Oh, she's looking for an Ezekiel there from right. Is that what she's trying to do? She's trying to force that second hand in. Tight head and arm here. No underhook on the far side, though, so she does have to watch. If Gola's able to pop her head out, she could give up that back position. Gola's framing. Martinez hanging on, though. I can't tell from this angle. She's trying to stuff that forearm. But I'll tell you, Gola's slowly working her way. See her trying to turn her hips over. If she can get a little bit of space where she's able to separate. Oh, yeah, she might go. If she brings her heels to her butt and does a big bridge to her left, she might be able to take her right over top. Trying to do a big bridge into her, and I'll tell you, Martinez just tight on that head and arm. Oh, now, so she let go here, so it's only one arm controlling the head here of Gola. If Gola pops that head out, she's going to have good position here. Quintet, Team Quintet tonight. Oh, and she does get free. Back to the feet here. Yeah, got 6 teams in the Quintet today. Looking forward to that. Oh, it looked like she was going to, like, fall into an arm bar. Martinez kept her posture. Gola remained seated. Little hand fight. Martinez trying to slice that knee through, trapping that forearm. Let's see if she tries to walk around on it. Gola, good job of capturing that near leg. 1 minute left here. Puts that single butterfly in from that bottom position is Gola. So these will be 6 minutes, 1 overtime. Trying to trap that far arm, maybe trying to get a little shoulder crunch. Good job of Martinez of posturing out of it there. Now she's trying to weave to get through the guard. Gola hanging on with that bottom leg. Extends. Martinez back to the feet. Got to be on short time here. Hand fighting again. Gola remains seated. All right, here we go. Going to go to OT. Only 1 round. So we'll see who chooses. Dude, I'll tell you, Ross, I love Tom as a ref. Tom's a great ref, man.
For sure, for sure.
He's got the he's got the format down perfectly. He's very good in overtime as well.
He competes all the time.
Yeah.
Too. He's always out there killing it.
That helps,
doing
man.
Sub-only stuff.
Yeah. All right, so Gola bottom position. Spiderweb or cross-side arm. Martinez, she immediately looks for that underhook. Gola immediately tried to get that left leg over top to try to beat that underhook. Martinez leaning heavy to that right side. Yeah, Gola let go of that grip momentarily to try to push her head back inside or push that knee out to get her head back inside. 2-minute cap on these rounds? 2-minute cap on these, Ross? Yeah? 2-minute cap.
Check, check.
Oh, there he is.
What's up?
Oh, she gets it straight here. Martinez, she's going to get the tap.
Oh, that was very nice.
Time was on that. What was the time on that? All right, not sure the specific time, but Gola will have to finish her from this position in less time than Martinez just finished her in order to win. Otherwise, Martinez will walk away. 44 seconds. 44 seconds from the back. Going with a Kimura grip from the back here. Keeping that hook in. Martinez shifts to her right. She's trying to pull back on an ankle lock here. Trying to turn. Almost has her back there. Has her back to the mat. Holding on to that Kimura grip. And she is out. And Martinez is going to take it. Nabila Martinez at a workshop. Yep, that's it. 1 OT, right? Yep. Nabila Martinez at a workshop. BJJ is going to take it by submission in overtime. Finishers 11 Survivor Series. All right, coming up now, we got Raquel Rohrbach at a Berks County BJJ taking on Laura Griffith at a GF team.
If you're watching live, we just kind of jumped into this, so.
Yeah, my bad. I was late.
Kind of like rolled in, and we wanted to get the matches started. We didn't want to keep you here all day. Some people are driving pretty far. They want to watch the game later and everything. So.
Yo, I totally forgot that was on tonight.
Yeah. Well, you were in what, New York City last night?
No, I was in Dallas yesterday. Last night. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're a savage, dude.
Dude, it's jiu-jitsu, man. It's all fun. Yeah. It ain't. That's Raquel Rohrbach, Berks County in the red and white. Griffith, GF team would be in the black. Rohrbach, inside control here. Oh, Griffith looked like she was going to sit and spin on that arm. Good posture by Rohrbach, though. Is going to force herself into a closed guard. Rohrbach controlling to the inside. Good posture control from the bottom by Griffith. Opens that guard up. Now she's trying to take an angle on an arm here. She keeps getting some decent control. She'll look up. You'll see the hips turn. See her getting that overhook deep with that left arm. Now trying to connect the hands possibly. Guillotine. Oh, good transition over top. Gets that right leg over. That left arm is inside. Rohrbach's got some long limbs. Yeah, she's got the other arm trapped almost in a triangle. Good stack through here by Rohrbach. Holding that hip. She's going to walk north-south. Turn and turtle here. She does have that left arm weaved through inside. If you're a wrestler, sort of like a Peterson type position. Does Griffith, GF team representative on the bottom. Crucifix on top for Rohrbach. It looks like Rohrbach, both of her arms, though, it looks like are trying to control just the arm on the far side. I don't think she has any head control. No, actually, from the bottom position, Griffith is doing a very good job of keeping her 2-on-1 to keep the Rohrbach's arm away from keeping her head and arm control. Very smart defensive move from the bottom by Griffith, making sure that from that crucifix, her head and arm isn't getting controlled. And Rohrbach is trying. She's trying to loop that left arm in. But Griffith is doing everything right here. Now, Rohrbach, if she gets the head to the other side, yeah, she's going to have to give up. Back on the grip. She can get the head to the other side. She can, obviously look for a Kimura from here. Good job by Griffith. Steps that leg up. Trying to block that Kimura again. Her head being inside is helping a ton right now. Griffith, good job at getting herself free. Spins back, open guard position here on the feet for Rohrbach. Looking to isolate a leg here. Toe hold from the bottom position for Griffith. She's got decent control on that leg too. Rohrbach sitting up. Back to her knees. Oh, right to a body lock here. Tight, arms trapped, top position. Got Griffith pinned on her shoulder. Rohrbach posting out with that right leg. Keeping that knee in good position. Oh, looked like she was going to jump on that top side arm. Pushing away here. Griffith again in on a toe hold. That knee's almost to the mat of Rohrbach, so she's not in too much trouble here. If Griffith could get some more control, Rohrbach pops herself out, back to the feet. Again, trying to isolate the leg is Griffith. Rohrbach, good defense, though. Pushing down on that knee, kind of reaping her own knee right now, but she seems okay with it. Now trying to turn it into a one-handed toe hold here is Griffith. Steps back over, does Rohrbach. Berks County BJJ representative. Yeah, big reap here on that leg by Griffith. She's taking an angle on it. Oh, man. Rohrbach able to sit, get the leg free. She'll be butterflied. Up on the knees now for Griffith, trying to slice that knee through. Controlling that top arm now to the head control. Good job of posting back and away by Rohrbach. Back to turtle here. Front headlock position for Griffith. Rohrbach extending them long arms, trying to keep them hips away. She'll be able to free her head. She'll sit back. 2-on-1 control from the bottom from Rohrbach. Griffith almost trying to put that leg across the hip. She does. She'll sit up now. Weaves that top leg back in. Does Rohrbach. Up top. Oh, sits back on an arm. Hitchhiker escape for Rohrbach. Steps right over top to try to free that arm. Griffith keeps a hold of it. Good 2-on-1 control. Squares herself back up into a closed guard. Six-minute matches here with one overtime. Closed guard. Griffith trying to posture break here. Main event other than the quintet tonight. Grace Gundrum, Trinity Pun. Excited for that one. Omoplata here for Griffith. Rohrbach rolls through here. Uses them long limbs well, does Rohrbach. Squaring off. Oh, pops over for a triangle here. The right hand is still inside, but I don't think it's going to matter here. Oh, time runs out. And I don't think anybody in the crowd knew what time was left. Just kind of surprised us all.
Very educated crowd here at the finish tournament.
Always.
Super Bowl Sunday, these people, this is where they want to be.
For sure. For sure.
They all drove out here to Allentown, Pennsylvania. We're here at Matrix Performance. These guys approached Zach, wanted to do an event here. It's kind of like
that's
this is
cool.
like an on academy. Through the back here is a full wrestling room.
Nice.
So they do wrestling camps here in the Lehigh Valley.
My kind of place.
Yep.
Griffith's going to start from the back here. Raquel Rohrbach. Seated position. Seatbelt grip. Hooks in. Immediately brings that left arm across, even with Rohrbach's hand stuck in. Just palm-to-palm grip, pulling back heavy, tight on it here. Again, 2-minute cap on this. Her hand is inside. Rohrbach's hand is inside that choke, and that does not mean by any stretch of the imagination that you can't finish it like that. And I think the hand's free now. Can't see from the angle. All right. Yeah, arm's not behind the neck or anything. I don't even think she's palm-to-palm anymore. Oh, Rohrbach. Little explosive move, turn into her hip. She gets her right arm through. She's going to be free. But a good job of blocking that arm by Griffith. She understands that right arm comes through. She's going to be able to square herself off. So she gets that arm over top. Now Rohrbach's able to get the arm through and squares herself off. What was the time? .48 seconds. Rohrbach will have to finish here. Or ride her out past the 48 seconds. Spiderweb start. Top position for Berks County BJJ's Raquel Rohrbach. Laura Griffith, GF team on the bottom. Trying to escape here in the allotted time, the 48 seconds, so she can take this victory. Very fun match, man. Back and forth.
These are all going to be excellent matches today.
Oh, it's stacked. Still got good control. We got to be getting close to the time here. Yeah, Rohrbach from Spiderweb here. Looks like she's going to be able to ride it out and take the victory. Griffith's trying to get the legs over, but Rohrbach is just on that arm, and she has the control of the head. Oh, and now she straightens down. She's able to break it. Oh, wow. She was able to break the grip, extended that arm. But, of course, they're female, so they never tap.
Right.
They just like to show us how flexible those elbows are. And Raquel Rohrbach, Berks County BJJ, is going to take it by ride time in overtime. All right. Finishers 11, Survivor Series here at Matrix Performance. Coming up next, Gracia and Rasheed Perez. 10th Planet Bethlehem representative in the green. How you doing, Tom? You're awesome. Rasheed Perez, Team Henzo Gracie in the blue. Gracia in the green. Slap, bump, and a sit for Gracia, and Perez matches it. Trying to get a hold of a leg here is Perez. Gracia will stay seating. Perez takes a knee. Steps inside. Controlling that head. Oh, man. Gracia's quick on that arm.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he can't slam here. Shakes him off. Yeah, you can't mat return on to escape. I'm pretty sure on that rule. But it was a good job of just shaking him off to lose the control. But I'll tell you what, man. Gracia, was on that
He's
on
excited,
that
man.
trap quick, man.
I get to train with Will all the time, and he's just nonstop. He's got that 10th Planet Bethlehem style for sure.
Oh, yeah. Half guard position here. Perez trying to cut that knee through. Inside shin to shin here. Switches back to a half guard. Gracia from the bottom position. Perez posting out with that right, trying to control the head with the left. Inverts here. Looking to trap a leg. It was Gracia from the bottom. Perez bails. Back to standing, trying to elevate the feet. Gracia, good job. Instead of falling back, keeps them palms behind him so that his back doesn't fall. Now he's inverting. Reverse de la Riva here. Controlling the hand is Perez. Almost had that leg. Perez able to pull free. Mercy grip on the left side. Head control by Perez as he's trying to slice that left knee through. Back to the feet is Perez. He's going to try to sit back on an ankle. Gracia, good job pulling that leg free. Perez remains top position, slicing to his right. De la Riva from Gracia on the bottom. Perez pulls that leg free again. Trying to post on that far hip. Reverse de la Riva again from the bottom is Gracia. Trying to invert, but Perez controlling the far side wrist, which is stopping that rotation from happening. Gets that second leg over top. Does Gracia. Now he's trying to switch over to the far leg. Perez pushing away here. On a toe hold, rolling through. Gracia, oh my gosh, right into some inside leg control here. Now he's trying to peel off on an inside heel hook. I can't see if he got his right leg all the way through. And he's going to get the tap. Inside heel hook finish for Gracia at 10th Planet Bethlehem. Dude, fantastic match, man. He went to, man, defending, man. He threw that leg over. Got to that 411. I don't think he got the right leg all the way through, but it didn't matter. He had enough control of that leg and a good enough bite on that heel to stretch that thing out. All right. Coming up now, Charlie Livingston, team balance, Nick Lawson. Endgame representative. Again, 6 minutes, 1 OT. Livingston in the black, Lawson in the white. Livingston sits. Lawson will stay to the feet. Lawson controlling them ankles. Toriendo pass, looking to get to the side here. He'll force Livingston into that half guard, trying to get that knee to the mat. Controlling that wrist. Livingston will sit up, butterfly. Lawson back to the feet. Mercy grips. Livingston trying to pick that ankle. Lawson, good job just posting on the head to stop that forward motion. Lawson pushing forward. Livingston is trying to get underhooks here, and Lawson doing a good job of getting grips to the outside of the shoulders so he can't underhook. As Livingston stands, Lawson will sit. Very good guard player himself is the endgame representative, Nick Lawson. Trying to cut that knee through, trying to elevate with the right leg. Now switch over to the right hip. Half guard with the left leg on top for Lawson. Livingston trying to cut the right leg through. Momentarily kind of reached back for a foot. Gets that underhook. Lawson trying to pull forward. He's going to sit. Take top position on the sweep for Lawson. Again, no points here at finishers. EBI style. All subs legal here. Mercy grips. Now he's looking to elevate them legs and step through. Butterfly for Livingston, trying to get them double unders again. Now he's going to be able to lock the hands behind Lawson's back. And Lawson literally putting the hands on the face and pushing away. Butterflies, double unders. Now he's going to close off the guard, is Livingston. Trying to walk that guard up is Livingston. Keeps the arms inside, does Lawson, pushing away on the head, posturing up. Livingston squares himself back off, butterfly, trying to start that process over. Now Lawson will sit, Livingston will take top position. Trying to hop over is Livingston. He'll end up in the bottom position in the scramble. Lawson on top. Matrix Performance Center here, Allentown, PA. Almost crossed the side here. Good job of Livingston of creating some space. Back to a seated position. Man, pushing away here is Livingston. Does get a hold of Lawson's leg, and he's able to take top position off of it. Lawson immediately answers back with his own sweep. Lawson will take the seat. They'll work themselves back to center. Stepping in, cutting through is Livingston. Lawson will knock him back. He'll sit up. Now Livingston's got control to the outside on the left leg here of Lawson. Trying to get a bite on the heel here. Good job of Lawson. It just, man, using them hips heavy. Dropping him down, he's able to free that leg and end up in cross-side position, like end up in a good position. See Livingston with that left arm going over, trying to hook the leg. Oh, looking for the Kimura on the far side is Lawson. And listen, man, Lawson is strong. He trains with us over at the academy once in a while. And not once in a while, once a week, twice a week. And hey, he's a strong guy, especially for his weight. Livingston trying to force himself over. Head and arm control. The arm to the far side. Lawson pushes away. He'll take top position here. Livingston pushes away. Lawson sits. Pops up. Body lock here. Livingston trying to get that leg free. Now he punches that knee to the mat. 3/4 mount here. Gets all the way over to mount here, and oh, head and arm trapped. He's got the meat hook. Oh, he's trying to go over to Gogo here.
It's got about 20 seconds.
Oh man, that's tight too. Gogo clinch, right? Oh, there you go. Now he's got the leg over top here.
He can switch to that triangle.
Yeah,
now.
Lawson, look at that. Forces himself inside, right to the omoplata is Livingston. Dude, I almost like that we have no idea how much time is left. It keeps it so much more intense.
It is.
He rolls over on the omoplata. Oh, wow. Good escape by Lawson. Oh, man. Very, very good match. And this is the kind of match I'm sure guys like Abe and Tom are so happy that there's no points.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And whoever would be working the scoreboard. All right, back position for Livingston.
So they'll have 2 minutes in OT rounds. Which actually makes them kind of force the pace a little bit. You're not going to see as much stalling.
Trying to get to that body lock. Oh, the addition of it, knocking it down to 2 minutes was an incredible idea.
Yeah.
2-on-1 control, gets it away, over top, very good. Getting that arm and head away from him. He's able to turn through, transition to an arm bar, but he's going to be out in time. That's not a ton of time there. 23? 23 seconds. And I'll tell you, a good way to learn about this back control is going to BJJ Fanatics, right? And checking out Keith Krikorian's EBI Overtime, right? Big fan of Keith. You know, a big thing from this position, and you'll see what Nick was able to do on the escape, is keeping your head tight to your partner's head. It keeps your chest over their shoulders, and you see him walking that right arm across tight already as Lawson trying to get that hip free as Livingston. Lawson is under the neck, though, and Livingston's almost out. We got to be close on the time here. And he's out. 20, and he's out. And Livingston's going to take it by escape time. He had 20, and it was 23, I believe. Charlie Livingston, team balance, gonna walk away with the ride time victory over Nick Lawson. Here, Finishers 11 Survivor Series. Brian Pabon, 10th Planet Bethlehem, taking on Team Webb's George Strunk.
I can tell you right now this is gonna be exciting.
Yes, it is.
So, just like Will, Bryant is in the gym all the time training. Those two train together all the time, and they kind of have the same style. So you might see some exciting transitions here.
Now, for Pabon, I've done commentary for him in MMA, jiu-jitsu. Mm-hmm. I've had guys compete against him. I've watched him compete. I see this guy everywhere.
Yeah.
10th Planet Bethlehem representative on top. Team Webb's George Strunk on the bottom, foot on the hip, head control. Trying to cut that knee through. Is Pabon from the top position. You see Strunk trying to reach underneath. Now he's going to get that butterfly in. Pushing away here, creating some space. Is Strunk really trying to get, now he's got that butterfly in. Pabon doing a really good job of keeping his weight over it though. Now Strunk, more of a butterfly. Now he's got a bunch of different things he could do here with that butterfly. You can use it to sweep and elevate. You could sweep back to the near side. There's endless leg entries from here. But I'll tell you what that MMA in you really gives that defense, that heavy hips to these positions
yes.
that make it really difficult. And there it is. He went for the leg entry, and he's looking to get to that 411 there. He hasn't crossed off the legs, and I'm not sure why, but once he does, look for him to push Pabon back to Pabon's right shoulder. He's trying to get that leg in. Now he's got it locked. Now let's see if he tries to go under this far armpit here and knock him back. But again, Pabon's forward pressure is a lot to deal with, man.
I've been there. It's unbelievable.
He just hipped completely out of a figure four around his leg. Almost past here, and he does get past that.
Very nice. Very patient.
Now north-south.
So he's in our position we call flat mode.
Man, I'll tell you, he looks strong on top, man.
Yeah, he's a beast, man.
Got the head and arm trapped. Not in any kind of compromising way, but definitely not comfortable for Strunk on the bottom. See Strunk trying to get that bottom leg in. Gets that butterfly in. Strunk kind of clearing everything off, restarting here, and Pabon immediately starts walking him forward. Man, just drops them hips. He's going to cross side. Strunk immediately trying to re-guard here, get that leg back in. Oh, turning on a toe hold was Pabon. Oh man, nice trying to cut to that opposite side there, take Strunk off his hip. That's something I always like to see, passing to both sides. You know what I mean? Especially when you see people that sit and favor a specific side. Cutting it back to the other side is always a good option. Oh, man, Strunk, good elevation off that butterfly. But again, just good positional awareness by Pabon. Gets that leg over, Strunk. Walking around, trying to stuff that leg. Back to the center. He is thick, man.
Yeah, he's a thick dude.
What weight was this? 160? Thanks too, man. Explosive pass to the left here. He'll get past Strunk's hips. Underhooking with the left arm to the far side as he walks north-south. North-south again. Oh, sitting up. Thought he was going to go for a dragon sleeper for a second. Strunk back around, trying to get to that shoulder. Pushing away, back to the feet is Pabon. Constant action, too, with these guys. Strunk in on the leg. Outside on the heel. The knee line is free for Pabon, so he peels the grip off, unravels the leg, steps out. Pushing forward, here's Pabon. Looking for the pass again. All right, going to OT.
Great match.
What are they deciding who's taking the OT with? Coin flip? Is that what it is?
I think so.
Or the aggressor? I like that too.
Yeah, that's always good too. We have been known to do rock, paper, scissors at the finish of the tournament as well. So.
Rochambeau, you do what you got to do. Brian Pabon, 10th Planet Bethlehem on the back. Team Webb's George Strunk. Strunk trying to fight that choking arm. Again, these are capped at 2 minutes. So I believe we're going to have one more super fight, and then we're going to move to the first round of the quintet, right? Oh, look at it, trying to turn this into a triangle. Oh, he does lock it off. Hands are inside, but man, oh, the other arm is free. He's going to look for the finish here. Yeah, and they're calling for the arm. And yeah, he's going to get the tap. Yeah, that right hand of Strunk definitely looked like it tapped the knee. Again, sometimes you don't realize you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't realize you're in it. Hey, can they look back at the tape real quick?
Yes, we can.
I mean, I don't know if that's what Abe's trying to decide.
Right here.
Watch the right hand. Once the arm goes to extend. Not. I mean, you know, I don't know. That could have been just reactional to try to push the knee. Now that you go back and rewatch it. So they called it the tap from there. They did call it a tap. Trying to get to the triangle or body lock here. Pabon gets that bottom leg free. He's trying to turn. Oh, Strunk right across the face with that right arm. Pabon frees it. Pushing the hips away. Trying to get them hips out. And he's out.
Very nice.
And Brian Pabon, 10th Planet Bethlehem. He's going to win it by submission in OT. All right. I got to step off the mic for just one today.
I got you, man. Yep, you're good.
Hey, Justin. I got you from here, bud. Okay? Yo. Nice, Justin. Good. Yo, can we clear that leg and get the pass? Good. Stand up. Nice. Good control, bud. Hey, let's get some better control first, all right? I like the entries, but let's get some better control. Yep. Get that right arm over. Yeah, we're going to pinch them elbows once we're over the head. Good. Hey, take that angle. Take that angle, Justin. Underhook the leg. Good. Yo, I need that. Start putting that block apart. Start pushing on the head. You're in good position, bud.
Nice. Very nice.
Love that kid. 17 years
very
old, man. 17 years old. Kid works, boy. Justin Pack. Oh, all right. So we are gonna get one of these already. Nice. All right, 10th Planet, New York City. Cece Mena taking on Kate Egan out of Gracie, Philly. Now these are gonna be 8 minutes with 3 overtimes. Yo, this is gonna be a scrap. Cece and Kate bring it. Dude, and again, the thing I love with the women, Ross, they hate to tap. They hate to tap.
The whole
We are such wimps compared to women grapplers, man.
Trust me, I train with Grace. I know I'm a whip.
All right, Cece in the black. Purple for Egan. Egan sits. Mena immediately starts slicing. Egan trying to control that wrist, trying to hop up to the omoplata. Good roll through for Mena. Back to her feet. Egan trying to pull down into an arm lock. Good posture by Mena. Oh, she does turn over on the arm. Oh, she's gonna get the tap.
Oh, wow.
It looked like she was jumping over for a triangle, and she just turned the leg over.
Yeah, yeah.
And Kate Egan out of Gracie Humata Philly is gonna take it by arm lock finish. Fun match. All right, now. All right, Mike Carpenter now, workshop BJJ. Taking on Nicholas Wiley out of Rev BJJ. We got the singlet. Is he wearing a singlet? Carpenter, multiple time finishers veteran. Nicholas Wiley usually comes out donning a dope singlet. Let's see what he's coming out in today. Carpenter will be in the black. Am I right?
Yep.
Singlet. Called it. Oh, man. This is the best singlet he's worn yet. Wiley in the singlet. All black for Mike Carpenter. Carpenter all the way out here from Michigan, right? It's very revealing.
Very revealing.
I also thought Wiley was hairier, too. Odd. Inside control here, Carpenter, an outstanding wrestler. Wiley, not too shabby himself. So we should get some good exchanges here. Level change here. Trying to snap down for Wiley.
It's matches like this is why we have this gigantic mat now.
Yes.
This beautiful Fuji mat for these guys to wrestle on.
Inside control here. Pushing away as Wiley jumps on it. Inside leg triangle, circles around 50-50, looking for a quick inside heel. Carpenter immediately gets that far leg over and starts digging for that heel himself. He's on good inside position here.
He might have
Wiley's trying to get that left foot inside to kind of break that grip up. He does have a left hand on the top arm here. Now he's doing a good job of keeping Carpenter from getting his hands connected. And while and very good job of Wiley of using the opportunity of him breaking the grip to try to force himself out of the position, but Carpenter able to keep those legs locked together. Oh, he's got good positioning now, man. Wiley's got to keep fighting him hands, use that outside leg to try to bust that grip off. Carpenter trying to turn to his side, trying to go belly down on this so he can get some good stretch. Wiley again sitting up, trying to get his deep, like elbow deep on that arm so he can get that grip back. And I can't see from here, but I don't think Carpenter's left arm is actually under the heel. Now it is. Yeah. Good job of Wiley by turning through. Oh, man. His knee line is just about free. He's going to turn in on a toe hold here. Almost has that knee back. Carpenter's still in on it. See if Carpenter tries to start to move his hips back towards Wiley's hips to gather a bit more of the leg for the control. Yeah, he's going to try to sit him up. Wiley trying an attack of his own here, but Carpenter's foot's just not in the position he needs. Now he turns it over. Carpenter straightens it out, push away, back to the feet.
Very nice.
Very nice exchange. Wiley, good job of keeping himself out of trouble. Inside control, they back off. Again, jumping over top to a guillotine here is Wiley. Oh, man, nice dump over by Carpenter. Oh, right onto a triangle. It looked like he was going to try to jump mount, and Wiley started posturing, so he just said, I'm just going to go triangle instead. Wiley, though, look, got the arms inside, pushing the hips away.
I can't, from this angle, I can't see if he's over the shoulder. He's over the shoulder.
He's over the shoulder, but Wiley is driving the shoulder back in. That left arm, how he's stopping his hips from climbing, is stopping that triangle from getting any tighter, and he's trying to force that right arm back in. Good patience by Wiley, not panicking, not putting Carpenter back to the mat, you know what I mean, too soon. Made sure he had that shoulder in. Oh, now Carpenter locks it off. Wiley throws them legs over. Carpenter able to keep the figure four on. Good job of Wiley. And I'll tell you, that's like my favorite triangle defense. Is sitting back and throwing them legs over to create that separation. Wiley's shown some stellar defense thus far. First out of the leg control. Patience in exiting that triangle. They separate. Again, these are going to be 8 minutes with 3 overtimes. Again, they'll cap them overtimes at 2 minutes apiece. All black for Carpenter. Wiley in the white singlet with the bikini.
Two-piece singlet.
You don't see him much. Not anymore.
You're in Pennsylvania.
Workshop BJJ for Mike Carpenter. Rev BJJ for Nicholas Wiley. In on a single. Tried to get deep on it. Stuffed by Carpenter. Put him back to the feet. Holding center here is Carpenter, trying on drags. Trying to control the head is Wiley. Oh, man. We get that already? Dominic Tabita and Zach Edwards up next.
Keeping it moving.
Looks in on the single. Good sprawl to front head positioning here for Wiley. Carpenter 2-on-1 on that wrist that's in front of the shoulder. You see Wiley trying to turn to the back, but again, that 2-on-1 grip does a very good job of stopping that from happening. It's going to allow Carpenter to get back to the feet. Very smart from both guys. The countering, the entries, the attacks. Oh, man, just trying to run forward through him. Oh, in on a single on that level change is Wiley. Again, good sprawl to front headlock for Carpenter. And again, now Wiley, you see with that 2-on-1. Carpenter gets to the back, though, and he's able to get it with the leg over. Wiley exits the leg. Carpenter will remain on top. He's got that knee pushing through, splitting that elbow and knee of Wiley. No hook in, but that left leg is over top of the hip. Power half on the far side. Now he'll bring that right arm back over. Riding his hips tight. Now he'll throw the left hook in. Controlling the upper body now with double unders. He locks off in that cross body ride. Trying to force that right arm under. He's riding very high on the back of Wiley here. I can't tell if Wiley's head hunting and trying to bring him over top. Brings that elbow in tight. Very good job of Wiley with that right elbow of blocking that hip from being entered on by the right heel of Carpenter.
He's got about 20 seconds to go here.
Oh, he's going to sit through to an arm lock here. He's getting deep with that right arm. Wiley rear naked choke grip. Carpenter, yeah, he busts the grip open. He's in good position. Wiley trying to use that left or that right foot to try to break the grip. Oh, he tapped. Oh, man. Oh, wow.
He tapped at the last second.
Wow, I don't know. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I'm so glad I'm not a ref. God, I'm so glad I'm not a ref.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he's gonna get the armbar finish. Very fun match, man. Very fun match. All right, coming up next, Zach Edwards, 10th Planet Bethlehem, taking on Dominic Tabita out of Team Balance. Edwards is a competing machine at a 10th Planet Bethlehem.
Representing all the diesel mechanics in Pennsylvania is Zach Edwards.
Yeah, man. Is he still doing that? He's not training full time. He still works.
He's still working on diesel trucks.
Yeah, it was a good call. I said this is why I'm so glad I'm not a ref. That was, dude, right at that moment.
Yeah, it was right at the last second.
But yo, tie goes to the runner. Tie goes to the runner. So you were good. All right, Edwards in the black and white, all black for Tabita. Elevating here. Edwards looking for his entry. Sits back. Reverse de la Hiva. Shin to shin here from Tabita on the bottom position. I am not used to seeing Zach Edwards this long on top. Back to the feet.
He's been working on his passing.
Little inversion, spin through. Back to the feet now for Tabita. Now we'll see Edwards work from the bottom. Now he's going to invert, reverse de la Hiva. Uses those long limbs well, does Edwards. Trying to trap that leg. Tabita scooting them hips back. And Edwards is always very aggressive from the bottom. It's not like he's a sit and wait kind of guy.
And he'll snatch up anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's an arm or a leg or a neck. He really will snatch up anything.
Yeah. He's always forward. Even if he's on his butt, he is forward. Oh, in on a foot here. Looks like he had a toe hold for a second. He's going to sit. Tabita back to his feet. They'll scoot back to center. Pushing forward here is Edwards. Now he'll lay flat. Tabita will enter with the right leg. Edwards controlling the near ankle and looking to trap to the far side. Good overhook. Tabita, just a very good job of backing his hips away to get them legs free. Back to the feet for Edwards. Steps inside. Trying to cut through here. It's Edwards. Again, he uses that length well. Tabita looked like he was trying to get a butterfly hook in there for a second. I was going to say, look for Edwards to step over on a leg here. Holding on to the foot, you'll see him come back to the feet here. Shin trapping the bottom leg. Now Tabita in on an inside. Edwards rolls through, escapes the leg, takes top position. Shin to shin, now he goes inverted. Again, he's trying to take that right leg at Tabita and get a bit better control of it, but Tabita, see how he's like just posting that heel out, straightening the leg, so he can't get as good of a bite or pull into the hips like he needs to. Edwards stands up now. Tabita shoots that right leg inside. Good head control here by Edwards. Tabita pushes over top. Edwards will stay, no, he won't stay seated. Rolls over on a Kimura. Good defense by Tabita. Immediately trying to slice the knee through is Edwards. Again, these are eight-minute matches. Oh, in on a steamer lock here. Pulls that leg free as Tabita. Two-on-one control for Tabita. Trying to roll through again. Edwards trapping that right leg, and you see Tabita gets that second leg in, able to extend and push free. Tabita's doing a good job of keeping his hips far enough away from Edwards to where he can't get that control, or can't get really good control above the knee. Edwards again, trapping that top leg. Now he brings the left leg over again. Tabita able to extend. Back to the feet now for Tabita. Underhook for Edwards. Tabita, good base. Again, going reverse de la Riva, trying to invert here is Edwards. Tabita blocking that far hip. Again, that's going to stop that inversion from happening when you can have that top hand, that free hand block that far hip. Extending away. A no-gi spider guard here from Edwards. Nice little hybrid guard there from Edwards. Tabita posturing out of it. Kicks up with that long leg, then inverts is Edward. 2 minutes remains. Tabita stuffing his head in there. Again, getting good extension to keep his hips away. Very good defense by Tabita. Oh, tried to roll over quick on a knee bar. Tabita follows up. And again, Tabita does a good job of keeping his knee just out of the control. Sits over top. Now he's got some extension, and yeah, he got the tap. It looked like it was that a straight ankle? It looked like it was a straight ankle. And man, it was like the only moment that Edwards was able to get like full control of his leg. And what did he need? A couple seconds to finish it. Zach Edwards, 10th Planet Bethlehem. is going to take it.
All right, kicking off the team
All
tournament.
right, team tournament. So, first one we got Show the Art and Uchiha Clan. Uchiha Clan. Or is it the other guys in 10th Planet Montreal? So, two teams get a bye. 10th Planet finishers with Ray De Leon, Tony Burchak, Ricky Lule, Zach Meslani, Miami Gabe Tejada, and then Team Henzo Gracie, Frank Rosenthal, Ethan Krellinston, Damian Anderson, Chris Sabinow, and Eric Sherman. They get the bye. Then we have the Show the Art team, Uchiha Clan, the other guys in 10th Planet Montreal. So, here we go. Team Show the Art and Uchiha Clan. So it's going to be Kyvan Gonzalez, Ethan Sailors, David Weintraub, and Valor Boyle, and Dennis Asgoon for Show the Art. And Team Uchiha Clan will be led by Spencer Mume, Aiden Collins, Joey Lugo, Steven Kozlow, and Ruben Beard. Now, how this will work is, do we know how long the... So I got here late, so I didn't catch the rules meeting to see how long these matches were. But what'll happen is if it's not a submission, they're not doing the overtime either, right?
Only in the finals.
Only in the finals.
Yeah.
So if they draw and there's no submission, then both guys are off. You got to eliminate the other team. Each guy's got 5 guys, and the first one who comes on will stay on until he's either submitted or draws out, or submits everybody. Some pictures real quick. All right, so here are the teams. And again, I feel terrible about this, but because I got here late, I'm not sure who all of these guys are. I'm pretty good on all the rest of the teams, but these two teams.
So this is a quintet style.
Yes.
For people that don't know, which is huge in Japan. Grace got to go in that Japan quintet tournament. It was really cool watching that. This is the first time we're doing this here, too. This is our first team event. These guys we're really excited.
Chris Crawford on Team 10th Planet Montreal, too. They'll be up next. 10th Planet Montreal and the other guys. The other guys is a pretty good team, too.
Yeah, it's stacked.
Hey, can I get a copy of that order, too? Well, this will really help because they're writing down a copy, okay. Please, yeah. Yep. Okay. Got the match order. So they hand them in right before. All right, so first up, we're going to have Dennis Asgoon. And so the 10th Planet, or I'm sorry, the Show the Art are all decked out in their black and blue Show the Art gear. And they're going to have Spencer Mume first. Immediately trying to invert here is Asgun. Mume will stay seated, scooting forward. Asgun, man, on a rolling Kimura there. Yeah, Spencer Mume gets a hold of that ankle. Almost had it straightened out there for a second, rolled on it belly down. Good job of defending here, keeping some distance by Asgun, and he came out on the attack, man. Yeah, listen, Spencer's you know what I mean? Spencer's been in this game a while. Now he's trying to bring that leg across. Go 50-50, Asgun, good job of pushing his legs away. As he's trying to turn away. Oh, goes for a toe hold of his own here. Does Asgun. Mume's got a toe hold too. He's got it over his head, so he's got no angle on it. But he's, holds on to it. Man, look at the control he's able to get off of it just by holding on to the control. Control to the outside, switching over 50-50 here.
You see a lot.
Oh, goes behind. I thought he was going to turn over on a knee bar.
Having the heel hooks
yeah,
now.
Man.
You're going to see a lot of weird back takes, I'm sure. Especially from John Battle's team.
Oh, right. Mume straightening out that ankle, turns belly down on it. Asgun again, man. Good defense. He's in on a leg of his own again. Mume trying to get that leg behind. He's going to get the tap.
Yep.
Knee bar finish. Dennis Asgun is eliminated. Spencer Mume will stay in. 1 minute break here. Up next is going to be Valor Boyer. Up now, Valor Boyer for Show the Art. Then it'll be Kyvan Gonzalez, then David Weintraub, and then Ethan Sailors. For the Uchi clan, Spencer's going to stay out here. Joey Lugo will be second. Aiden Collins third. Fourth for Stephen Coslow. And Ruben Beard will be fifth. Sorry if I was shouting into the mic just then. Okay, so are they not allowing heel hooks?
There's no heel hooks in this.
Oh, they are sticking with that.
Yeah,
wow, okay. You know what's funny? I just assumed we were throwing that rule out. So there's no heel hooks in this. So Spencer stays in. Valor Boyer, a top position, trying to cut through. Again, he's a finisher's vet. Is Boyer. Spencer in on a leg again. Just because there's no heel hooks, man. There's so many other things that these guys can be creative with. Now it makes so much more sense why you're saying that. Oh, folks at home, I am sorry. So Spencer was trying to hold on, and Boyer uses that to get to the back. And immediately, look at that, using that left arm to already take away Spencer's left arm. Dude, Boyer, what an explosive move to the back, and he's going to get the finish. I might have been one arm, too. I don't think he moved that right arm. Valor Boyer is going to finish Spencer Mume, and it'll knock him out of this round. So now Valor Boyer will get a 1 minute break, and then he's going to go on to face Joey Lugo. That's so funny. I totally thought when I was reading, like I opened up the Quintet rules. I'm reading the Quintet rules just so I understand everything's. I watch Quintet, but I just want to be up to date on the things. And I looked at the heel hooks and I was like, wow, they'll probably throw that one out. Especially with these teams, but that's cool. We're gonna see a lot of other.
Crazy transitions.
Yeah, crazy transitions
a lot of
and
toe
different
holds,
finishes,
I think, a lot
man.
of knee bars. We were kind of we kind of thought there'd be a lot of knee bars.
Gangsta, man. I dig it. All right. Valor Boyer. Joey Lugo. Lugo in the green. Holding center, pushing forward is Lugo. Head control, looking for that foot sweep. Right to the arm drag. Boyer, good balance. And on them inside ties. Trying to jump over. Man, good base here by Joey Lugo. From the Uchiha clan. Am I saying that right? Uchiha. And it probably means something, and I should have looked up the meaning. I can Google that.
How dare you, Jerry?
I know. Off today. Circling around through here is Lugo. Boyer makes his way back to the feet. Oh, in on the Kimura, man. He was so underneath on that Kimura, too. Lugo, good D. Ends up on top. He's going to look to take the back of Boyer, rolling through. Oh, man, that right arm was across the neck fast. And he's going to get the tap. Yo, Tom Sellemeyer had the slickest slip to back to his feet. Nobody even saw it. Joey Lugo, rear naked choke finish. And he will knock Valor Boyer out. I don't think anybody noticed it, Tom. That was, I said, I don't think anybody even noticed that you were back up so quick. So we got 2 out from Team Show the Art. Joey Lugo's going to stay in. He's going to take on Kaivan Gonzalez.
Someone get Tom a zebra shirt.
Right?
Like an official referee shirt.
It is. Those stickers too. Like if when you first put them on and step on. But those are actually into the mat, aren't they?
They're into the mat.
They're into the mat.
We had many more, and we decided last minute last night setting these up. These are way too slippery because we had a lot of other logos on the mat.
Kaivan Gonzalez. Gonzalez will be in the black and blue. Lugo will remain in. Competitor number 3 for Show the Art. Still in competitor number 2 for Uchiha Clan. Gonzalez, reverse De La Hiva, inverting here. Uses that to come up on the single. Very nice here. And man, he's going to end up mounted on that scramble. Pushing way on the hips is Lugo. He'll be able to push away enough to get free. Gonzalez 2-on-1. He'll stay bottom position. Trying to get it on that Kimura. He did lock it up as Lugo. Good escape. Oh, right to the arm lock was Lugo and Gonzalez. I mean, like it was choreographed. Rolls through with the hitchhiker escape. Lugo trying to pass here. Gonzalez sitting on that left hip. Restart in the center. Shin still inside Lugo as he's trying to push that bottom leg out. Gonzalez able to square off shin to shin. Nice elevation. He'll stay on the near side leg. Again, no heel hook, so he's got to watch with the reap. Go straight ankle. Trying to go belly down here. Trying to get a bit more bite on the foot. You see him bringing his grip up. Trying to get that grip up to the chest. Lugo, good job of pushing forward. He'll end up top position, trying to slice his knee through. Gonzalez very comfortable from here, though. He's been successful just about every time he inverted from here. 2-on-1 again. Lugo trying to jump over on that Kimura off that 2-on-1. Underhook on the far side. He's going to force him to turtle, but then Gonzalez again able to sit back with that knee inside, gets his butterfly. X sweep here. Up to the hip, right to the back here. Oh, that arm again across the neck so quick. Gonzalez, cross-body ride control here, hasn't entered that second leg yet. He's tight ear to ear, though. See him trying to peel him back across here. Oh, almost turning that to head and arm. Good gift wrap. That's great head and arm control and able to drag him back to the other side. Gonzalez, the right hook in, left foot, controlling on the hip. And, man, he was just keeping that foot ready so he can come over and attack that left arm of Lugo, and he's done a good job of trapping it. Now Lugo's going to have to defend this with a single arm. Does get the arm free. Back to body triangle from that back position for Gonzalez. Lugo rolling the correct way, forcing the triangle off. Got single shoulder to the mat, but he's got to watch out for that head and arm of Gonzalez, which he may retract that right leg back and pull that left leg through. Nope. Lugo postures out. Immediately trying to high step back here. But what did they say, 3 minutes? 5
minutes.
5 minutes. Inverting here is Gonzalez. Good job of Lugo allowing that rotation to just happen around him, not lose any control. Remaining in the top position. Underhook on the far side. High step over. Gonzalez follows right back on top. Lugo, as he's trying to lock up that Kimura, Gonzalez just postures right out of it. Lugo remains top position. Now, again, if this goes to where time runs out, then it'll be both guys eliminated. Right now, Uchiha Clan, just one person eliminated. 2 members of Team Show the Art have been eliminated. First team with all 5 members eliminated will be eliminated. How many times did I say eliminated in that thing? Stepping over top here, deep half. Oh, a little entry to the back here. Roll through by Lugo. Man, snuck that left leg out just in time. They'll end up top position. Man, Gonzalez has an impressive guard. Trying to get hands connected, possibly on a guillotine here, was Lugo. Good defense by Gonzalez. He'll end up controlling that leg. Let's see if he can put him to his hip. Kimura grip by Lugo, trying to use it to get to an arm lock. Gonzalez trying to hold on to the grip. Yeah, he's going to try to get under that leg and take top position from it. Oh, man, he held on to that to top now. Is Lugo trying to step over. Gonzalez pulling his arm away. If Lugo got his chest a bit tighter to the arm, he might be able to get a bit of a better grip to it. And Gonzalez just postures right out of it. Fantastic work by these 2 guys, man. Sits back on a straight ankle. Rolling through is Lugo. Trying to drag the leg by was Lugo, but Gonzalez immediately retracted the leg back. Now he'll push forward, take top. Rolling on the Kimura. Oh, nice reversal just about by Lugo, and almost answered back with an arm lock, and then immediately Gonzalez falling back on the legs. Great action this whole match, trying to jump over top. Lugo was able to get that leg up in time. Stop that forward momentum, end up seated. Now he'll just push forward and take top, shin to shin here. I'm sorry, he's locked in on the half guard, but Trying to get deep underneath here is Gonzalez from the bottom. Looks like he's trying to fight his arm through for a Darce's Lugo, but I think Gonzalez is just too far underneath. Now it looks like he's reaching for the far leg. Yeah, he's trying to get deep, deep under. He's going to elevate. Very nice. Stepping up. Got a hold of the single. Lugo just sprawled that hip very well. Now rolled through because Gonzalez started attacking that near leg. Good job of pulling the leg back as Lugo back to his feet and immediately trying to cut through the pass. Both these guys with 1 minute left here. Great setups, great attacks by these guys the entire time. Staying deep here, trying to get that leg underneath. You see him trying to get the, from bottom, Gonzalez trying to get that left leg under. And Lugo being aware, blocks it the moment he sees it coming up. Oh, man, tight on that guillotine. Rolls him free. Or, I'm sorry, rolls him to his back. Now he moves the mount. The arm is in, but you get the right body positioning on us now. He's trying to power this off into a Darce, but or even a bully choke. Oh, Gonzalez, man. Pops free, 10 seconds. So if either of these guys don't get the sub in the next 10 seconds, then both will be eliminated. And both will be eliminated, but we got to see a heck of a match just then. So they are both eliminated. So Joey Lugo is out. Kyvan Gonzalez out. So next up we got David Weintraub from Show the Art. Aiden Collins from Uchiha Clan. So we have 3 remaining for Uchiha Clan, 2 remaining for Show the Art. Black and blue for Weintraub. Very colorful shorts on the bottom for Mr. Collins. Both back to the feet. And again, for this tournament, every single competitor, the big difference is usually quintets are grouped together and they have to be, oh, nice flying omoplata here for Collins. Oh, it's transitioning it over to a triangle. Weintraub's going to have to posture or get an arm in or start defending this quick. If Collins can get on an angle here, and he's going to lock it off. Triangle's locked off. He doesn't have the underhook. He's pulling down on the head. He's going to try to finish this in triangle. I can't see where Weintraub's left arm is. Collins from the bottom. Again, I can't see. Now he switches it over. Had the reverse triangle. Now he has it traditional. Now he's attacking that arm to the outside, the arm that's outside the triangle. He's trying to underhook and pull it away because he's got that body locked. And again, just because he's got that body lock doesn't mean he can't be finished from here. And he's going to use this to get the mount. Man, is he going to finish that or is he going to try to manipulate an arm? Yeah, he's just going to try to peel that arm straight. Aiden Collins from that mounted position. He's going to try to manipulate that arm. The triangle is tight. If he breaks the grip on the arm, this is going to be very difficult for Weintraub to escape. Rolls back through. He's going to keep it at the triangle. He's got a decent angle. Yeah, now he's going to get a straight. Going to finish by straight arm on the far side from that triangle.
That was nice.
Beautiful work by Aiden Collins. And Weintraub's going to be eliminated. So Ethan Sailors is going to be the last member of Show the Art. So he would have to run the table here and end this with 3 submissions. He'll get a 1-minute break. Jay and Ross here. Finishers 11, Survivor Series, Matrix Performance Center. Brought to you by Finishers TV, Fuji, Lanky, BJJ World, Zach's Corner Podcast. Yo, and the nutrition, is it P3 nutrition or is it P cubed nutrition?
That's a good question. believe it's P3.
And again, if I didn't get here late, I would have been able to have that information and not be asking you to find out now. I apologize. Ethan Sailors, Team Show the Art, their final member.
Yeah, it's P3.
P3? Okay.
Let's go, guys.
All right, 1 minute break is up. Ethan Sailors with the beautifully manicured beard. Hayden Collins, blue shorts. Last member of Team Show the Art here in Ethan Sailors. Falls to that hip. He'll stay seated. Is Sailors. Moving forward. Collins being cautious, keeping the hips back. Entering at his own pace. Oh, man, Sailors threw that leg over top. Collins is staying tight to the hips, trying to pass that bottom leg through, or at least keep a hold of it. Sailors is doing a good job of working his way to the back from here. And it was that tight head and arm control, from the get-go here that's going to put him in a very advantageous position. And he's got the Kimura. All right, Collins got that arm back, so it's not Kimura'd off anymore. His head and arm are trapped. He needs to start posturing out of here. Sailors trying to hold on the Kimura now. Collins postures himself out, squares back up. Immediately starts trying to cut through Sailor's guard. Uchiha Clan's Aiden Collins. Mercy grips here as Collins steps in, able to get the leg through, trying to invert to re-guard here. Circles through. Collins, good positional awareness, able to keep himself out of trouble. Back to his feet. So even if Collins were to just draw this out, Uchiha Clan would win. Collins just needs a submission or a draw for Uchiha Clan to move on. Oh, and hops over top for the flying arm lock. It's Aiden Collins, well defended by Sailors. Sailors trying to control that leg to the outside, using them long limbs. He's going to try to stretch Collins out, and Collins, aware of that, is doing everything in his power to keep his hips forward so he doesn't get stretched out on that leg. Now he'll start controlling that upper body. Oh, yep. Sailors, good job of using that length. Almost gets him separated, but then Collins is able to get a hold of his head. Now Collins actually leans back on a leg. And on a toe hold. Again, no heel hooks. He's cranking. He's going to get the tap. Uchiha Clan is going to move forward, eliminating Team Show the Art. That was fun. First quintet commentary, quintet style format I've ever commentated, and I definitely dig it for commentary. Uchiha Clan. All right, now I'm assuming we are going next with the other guys versus 10th Planet Montreal. Hey, when they give you the lineup, can I grab that again?
Mike.
All right, the other guys, Tim McNamara, John Battle, Javier Palomo, Julian Banner, and Zach Green. And they're going to be taking on 10th Planet Montreal, George Sadas, Kevin Belanger, Chris Crawford, Fly Blanchard, and Scott Rodriguez. It sounds so funny when he says Team 10th Planet and the other guys. Oh, man. All right, so I believe Uchiha Clan is going to move on to take on 10th Planet, or team finishers. And I believe the winner of this is going to go on to face Team Henzo Gracie. All right, so, man, we got some studs in these teams, man.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun. Dude, I love the whole team concept of it, too. I
It
really
is really
do.
cool.
And this other guys is organized with a bunch of other teams. That's why they call them the other guys. I don't think any of them are actually teammates with each other at all.
John Battle's just got, he's like, I'm going to make some phone calls, get some people together. He trained all over the place.
Yeah. And again, so regular, I started saying it, and then a flying omoplata happened in front of me, so I had to stop. But like a normal quintet is a weight like 1,000 pounds, 800 pounds,
Right.
and added up together.
Right.
This is just everybody's got to make 145, right?
Yeah.
There are so many 145 pounders in this area that we were able to assemble 6 teams, and probably could have gotten a few more. Of that many talented 145 pounders in this area. Hello. How are you? This is going to be so fun to watch. All right, so who did Ellis Caradag replace? I guess I'll know in a second. And again, these are how long are the quintet matches? I'm sorry, 8? Don't know.
I think they're 8. Yeah, they're 8.
Ross, like, dude, I just run tech. Ask me one more damn question. I swear to God, I'm throwing a cup of coffee at you. Great weekend of jiu-jitsu here.
It's really awesome having these Fuji mats now because we can kind of just pop up anywhere. We were kind of popping
Yes.
up everywhere before, but now we can really just pop up.
Literally.
Anywhere, you know?
Yeah, we're going to start having them in malls.
Yeah. Unannounced. In the lobby.
All right, here we go. All right, about to get the line up. All right. The other guys will lead with Tim McNamara, followed by Julian Banner, followed by Javier Palamo, followed by Zach Green, and then John Battle will be number 5. And we're waiting for Team Montreal, 10th Planet Montreal's lineup. All right, 10th Planet. Montreal putting in their order. Hey. All right. So, Fly Blanchard, or I guess that's supposed to be Phil. I'm not sure if it was actually Fly, but that's a dope name. Ellis Caradag will be 2nd. George Sakas 3rd. Chris Crawford 4th. And Scott Rodriguez 5th. Caradag number 2. All right, so right now we have Phil Blanchard. Bottom guard, Tim McNamara. On top for the other guys. These are 2 different 145s for sure. McNamara's a big 45. Again, no heel hooks. McNamara trying to pass here. Blanchard, bottom position, still has that foot trapped of McNamara. He's got the underhook from the bottom. Trying to trap a bit more of that leg, stretch it out. McNamara, head and arm control. He's going to ditch it from top, and looks like he's trying to force that right arm underneath, maybe to a body lock of some type. Now he'll wizard that, step over top. Blanchard will remain in a guard here, foot to the outside. Right leg butterfly, he'll sit to that hip. Looked like he was trying to reach for that far leg, and McNamara was able to body lock and step over to side and then step right over to mount here. McNamara, you could tell, is physically maybe a bit stronger here than Blanchard. Tight mount, feet crossed. Blanchard from the bottom position trying to move the hips. McNamara from top, though, has good head control. He's got his head forward, so it's going to be really tough. He's going to have to really put a ton of effort into pushing away, and he does. Very good job from the bottom by Blanchard. And he's going to get the butterfly in there and sweep. Very nice technique. Phil Blanchard, 10th Planet Montreal. Drags across, stepping that right knee over. McNamara has that butterfly. Nice hop over with the guillotine here. Is Blanchard. McNamara kind of studs out on it, and he'll keep top with that head free and reverse knee on belly as he's looking to pass. Pushing heavy on the head, hops to side. Now north-south here for McNamara. Trying to advance his position on top here is the other guy's Tim McNamara. He's underneath of both Blanchard. All right, now he just switches it so he's underhooking on the farm. So we're going to look for a far side, either Kimura, far side arm lock, maybe a straight arm lock on that forearm. McNamara's definitely trying to isolate it, though. He's body locked with that right arm underneath, very tight to the hips. Moves north-south again. Head and arm tight here. Good job of Blanchard flattening himself out. Underhook. Oh, locked up a Darce. That was nice on that roll through. McNamara postures out of that. Back over three-quarter mount here. Looking to take the back from there. Good head and arm control by McNamara. He spins through. Didn't get that second hook in, or maybe he does have that second hook, but he's high. He's very high. His head is well above Blanchard's head. So let's see if Blanchard tries to come out the back door. McNamara is able to adjust. McNamara will adjust back down. See him move that head position to where it's more even. More of even, and he locks in that body triangle too. So he's one-on-one. He's got the right arm across the neck, and he is tight ear to ear, which is very good positioning from this back, from the back position for control. Turns him on his side, keeping that one-on-one. Body triangle to the top side here. Blanchard trying to fight the arms here as McNamara walks that left arm across. As he's trying to adjust the position, body triangles to the other side for McNamara. Walking that left arm across. Very good, tight back control here for McNamara, man. Good job, and remember, I mean, even though Blanchard's been in some compromising situations here. Oh, single arm. He's got a good squeeze on this McNamara. Now he's got the arm behind. And he's going to tap. Rear naked choke finish for Tim McNamara. Rear naked choke finish for McNamara. Waiting for him to raise his hand. And he will stay eliminated. Is Phil Blanchard. So coming up next, he'll get his minute break. And then McNamara is going to have to take on Ellis Karadag. late. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was a late replacement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fairly late replacement. Is Karadag, always a game competitor, always in shape, always ready to go. Yeah, and there's no heel hooks because that's traditional quintet rules, right?
Right.
All other submissions are legal, just no heel hooks. And again, it's just the traditional quintet rules that there is no heel hooks. And I'm assuming because quintet was really started with, you think because it was MMA fighters, it was more just trying to protect them from injury.
I didn't get the official.
Why?
Why? Yeah.
Ross, I'm going to just throw every difficult question I have at you today, okay? Man, Karadag aggressively coming forward. McNamara will choose to sit. He'll come back up to his feet. Oh, Karadag now jumps to guard. He didn't beat that shoulder yet, but Karadag going with a meat hook over top here, trying to walk that guard up. Good job of McNamara of putting his shoulders back inside. Forcing that guard of Karadag back down to his waist. Karadag trying to raise that guard again. Go, snatches that head and arm here. Now he's in for the triangle. Omoplata. McNamara, as he's trying to roll through. Karadag, anticipated it, caught the legs, and he's going to end up on top here. McNamara trying to force himself back to his back to get into a guard, but Karadag not letting him fall to his back just yet. He's keeping that head underhooked. He's keeping his head on, or he's keeping him up on his shoulder. McNamara's got to get his hips just back to the other side a bit, and he'll be able to square off with him. Karadag, wonder if he'll try to high step that right leg out. There's that high step. Good job of McNamara of using that opportunity to allow him to turn back to his other hip. And McNamara has had that leg over the shoulder. Karadag postures up. He'll walk back to center. Seated position for McNamara. Karadag will stay standing. Oh, tight on that straight arm. And he's going to get the tap. Man, slick finish there for Ellis Karadag. He caught that straight arm. Yo, and I'll tell you, Karadag's aggressive, man.
Yeah.
Aggressive. Very nice straight arm victory. All right, so Ellis Karadag will take on number 2 member of the other guys, Julian Banner. So we only have one eliminated from each team. Ellis Karadag will remain on the mat. He has his 1-minute break. Julian Banner, being the white and black, about to step up here. Again, they're just giving him a 1-minute break between rounds here. Now, after this, we'll go to our first set of super fights, which first one up, Kevin Dantzler and Julio Richies. Man, Kevin Dantzler might be one of the most exciting grapplers in this area. He is just electric, man. Excited for that one. Karadag immediately starting with foot sweeps, and then he'll sit. Banner pushing them feet forward, trying to stack. Again, no heel hooks. All other leg locks are legal, just no heel hooks. Karadag inverts. Right back to the feet. Banner circling. Karadag holding center. Again, looking foot sweep for Karadag, and he'll sit. And immediately strikes them legs up, trying to trap the head and arm. Stays De La Hiva here, trying to control Banner's hand. Banner doing a good job of controlling that inside leg here, trying to stuff it through. Karadag framing. Keep that forward motion off of him. He circles that circles that top right leg in, trying to push away. Banner's really pushing forward. Karadag's going to invert. And as much as Banner has been pushing forward, Karadag has done a fantastic job of keeping the distance. Stack again. But again, he keeps those frames out, so even though he's being stacked, he's not carrying any weight on him. Pushes back. He takes top position. Banner on bottom. Now Banner will step up. Trying to drive that knee in. Sits back on a, looked like he was going to go on a straight ankle. Karadag retracted that leg out. Again, good framing by Karadag. Banner walking forward, trying to control the ankles of Karadag. Two-on-one control. Now tries to underhook that near leg, pushes away. Banner, good balance, remains on top. Again, he's trying to control that top leg and get past it. Easier said than done. Trying to get tighter, maybe almost like body lock style passing for Banner. This is the most pressure he's really been able to put on Karadag. Yeah, this is definitely the closest Karadag has let Banner get to him. And Banner's going to have to retreat, stand back up, and now he'll look to go again. Good sweep, but he doesn't accept the position. Now he'll step up as Karadag. Banner back to the feet too. Oh, trying to jump for an arm. Karadag. Falls back on a leg. Pretty sure Ellis Karadag gave him a little boop on the nose. Pretty sure that's what that was. Butterflies here, looking to elevate shin to shin with that right side. Banner again pushing that weight forward. Trying to control the top half of Karadag. And man, Karadag's just very good at framing and keeping you away from him. Trying to drag the legs by, step the knee through. Again, Karadag just does a good job of keeping his guard incredibly wide and takes stacks well, inverts well. He's trying to fall back on a straight ankle here. Looking for a toe hold from top is Karadag. Karadag trying to bust up the control here. Banner is trying to get that right leg free, and you see how Karadag is keeping his left leg locked over top of it. Very smart by Karadag, focusing on that secondary leg so he doesn't get the control that he needs. Trying to turn down, go belly down. He's going to get the tap. Very nice. Julian Banner, belly down, turns belly down on that ankle lock, and he's going to stay in and eliminate Ellis Karadag. So now that's 2 down for 10th Planet Montreal. And Julian Banner will stay in to face George Satas. Minute break here. Again, winner of this round will go on to face Team Henzo Gracie.
Man, moving right along.
Oh, it's just, what time is it? Oh man, yeah,
1:20.
you ain't kidding. Moving right along.
We were worried about the time, with the teams, thinking there's so much more involved. But
yeah,
we were going right along. I like the 1 minute break.
Yep. Oh, the 1 minute break's nice. And I'll tell you, it's not like anybody's been going out gassed either.
Right.
Like nobody's walking back in looking like they're not going to make it through the round. Not even close.
Yeah, these guys are all pretty much ready to go. if you're a promoter looking for some sub-only jiu-jitsu competitors, check out our lineup.
We got a guy.
We got a guy. Yeah, we might have a guy.
Banner in the black and white. Sadas in the black. Inverting. Here is Banner. Rolling through. Trying to invert on the far leg. Sadas steps in. Controlling that ankle to the inside. Banner steps that left leg over top, trying to invert. Sadas, good job of stepping his legs back. Remains on top, though, is Sadas, George Sadas, 10th Planet Montreal. 3 remain for 10th Planet Montreal. The other guys have 4. Again, a draw will be an elimination of both competitors. Sadas. Sadas on top has the, yeah, that is the top leg. So that's the far leg that he has. So he's got both legs trapped. Now he's going to attack the knee bar rolled through by Banner. Now again, very good job. Oh, now he's going to go for a leg weave here. He's got it. Texas Cloverleaf, I believe it's also known as. Rolling through. Good defense by Banner. Sada's back to the feet. Banner stays seated. Again, finishers 11. Finishers 11 Survivor Series here in the Matrix Performance Center. Rolling through. Very good D again by Banner. Sadas attacking those legs. Knee inside. Inversion here by Banner. Again, trying to trap the leg. Sadas backs himself out. Controlling that ankle to the inside as Banner switches to the outside on the inversion. Sadas double unders, trying to stack. Banner keeping them heels heavy, keeping them hips heavy. Stays seated. Sadas, man, keeps moving forward. Trying to invert here. Again, Banner trying to invert, but good job of Sadas of just getting that knee to the mat, stopping the inversion from happening. Very good. Now Banner getting aggressive here. Stood to the feet, jump back to guard, reverse De La Hiva. And I like Banner's approach there. From that stationary position, he's having a problem with getting this inversion on Satas. Now he's able to get it underneath. Satas, good job of controlling that leg. Belly down, straight ankle for Satas. Banner, good job getting that leg free. So Banner stood up, goes to the attack, jumps to the guard, immediately goes. So, you know, very good job of putting Sadas in a position where he had to react differently so that he can get the inversion to the inside that he wanted. Now, not that it paid off, but very good idea, very good execution of almost getting there. Sadas has been top position the whole time, right? We haven't seen him. He hasn't gone to his butt yet, has he? Other than looking for a submission. Mercy grips here. Now he'll sit. Banner looking to enter. Sadas framing with that top arm. Controlling that bottom wrist. Banner trying to get upper body control here. Sadas gets that leg back inside. Stuck on the hip here. Banner trying to control that far arm. Trying to frame away on that knee is Sadas. Banner gets that foot on top. Maybe look for a high step back to his right side here. if he gets that leg free. Good job of Sadas elevating, putting him back over. Back to the feet for Banner. Back to his feet, slicing the knees to the mat. Sadas underhooking to that far leg. Banner stays based out. Has to ditch that underhook. Banner, really good pressure on the hips, really crushing down that shield. Now he folds that right leg again over top, trapping the bottom leg. And this is where I think he's going to try to shove that knee inside and high step out, and Sakas uses that opportunity to walk away. And again, Julian Banner jumps to the guard position looking for his inversion, but again, now he moves to De La Riva, trying to stretch him out a bit. I think they said 2 minutes remain here. Reverse De La Riva, inverts. Again, looking for the knee bar right off the bat. Was Sadas off that roll through. Good job defending by Banner. Sadas looking for an ankle lock, so he's got control to the inside. Has both legs, both legs are gathered here. Good job by Banner, saw that opportunity, retracts that leg back out. Goes De La Riva to the outside here on the left leg. 10th Planet Montreal's George Sadas. Now he gets control of that head, but good elevation by Sadas. Now Banner trying to get a hold of a leg here. Good job of Sadas just blocking that control, drags the leg up. Both back to the feet. I believe I heard 1 minute called. Banner trying to invert. Sadas steps up. Good inversion again here. Oh, trying to attack the knee bar here is Banner. Nice job of articulating the leg through and turning it over so you could put the bend in it. Was George Sadas. 20 seconds. They need a quick submission here. 10 seconds left here before both these gentlemen are eliminated. Time. And both Julian Banner and George Sadas will be eliminated. So now we'll have Javier Palomo taking on Chris Crawford. This is going to be exciting. Palomo just received his black belt. Crawford, one of the most entertaining guys we get to watch here. And Crawford, very difficult to submit.
Oh, yeah.
Very difficult to submit. Crawford in the purple. Palomo, like I said, I believe he just recently got his black belt. Wrist control. Inside tie here for Palomo. Looking to pick that single. Palomo fighting for that inside control. And keeps moving forward. Not only controlling the center, but side to side, forward, really keeping Crawford to the outside. Underhook, Crawford immediately looking for a leg, no heel hooks. So Crawford's gonna have to stick to knee bars and toe holds and straight ankles. Palomo, good job retracting his leg back out. Now 50-50. Palomo feeds that left leg back over top. Hides it well as they're rolling through. Now he's gonna look for an ankle lock here, is Palomo. Controlling that leg, control to the outside. Let's see if he looks to turn belly down. We've seen a bunch of these today. Crawford might use this opportunity to stack and get to the back. Trying to frame away is Pabon so he can get a bit better bite and control on that leg. Crawford able to pull himself almost free. And Pabon, good job of holding on to that foot and pulling him back into 50-50. And immediately again throws that left leg right over top. Is Pabon. Pushing that foot down. Both guys on an ankle here. A steam lock for Crawford. Pabon pushes the top from 50-50 here. Switches to X, thought Crawford looking for a back entry, possibly straight ankle attempt here for Pabon. Back to the feet, Crawford pulls that leg free. Pabon right up and forward. I love that style, that just constantly in your face. Inside, looking for that inside trip, able to pick up the single on that is Pabon. Holding on to that ankle. Steps that shin over. Now he's going to try to stretch out, roll belly down again. Crawford doing a good job. Not letting himself get turned over. Now he's looking to try to get that knee line free as he turns away. Belly down for Pabon. Rolling through is Crawford. 2 remain here for 10th Planet Montreal. 3 remain for the other guys. Still holding on to that leg as Pabon again turns it over to the other side. Crawford trying to roll through again to get that knee line free or bust up the control. You see him trying to throw that leg to the side as he's rolling through. Now he's looking for roll through, man. Pabon, good control on that ankle, man. And it's been just the control of the ankle has been able to negate any attack that Crawford's been trying to put on him during this last few minutes here. Now trying to attack a toe hold. Gets a grip on it. Crawford keeps spinning through. Pabon again right back forward trying to trap that leg. Brings that left leg all the way over top. Now looking for a toe hold on that back end is Crawford. Pabon trying to bust that control. See him underhook that top leg. Very good defense. By Pabon. Looking to turn that foot in, turning away now, trying to go belly down on the left leg of Crawford. Crawford with the control of Pabon's left leg. Now he's trying to drag that right leg across to get a bit deeper on it, maybe take top on the 50-50, and he does. Gathering that far leg or top leg. Let's see if he tries to sit back on it again. I didn't hear. Did he say 3 minutes? Is that what he said?
I think so.
3 minutes remain. Crawford. Top position, 50-50. Pabon sits him back down. Trying to stand up. Crawford immediately brings the left leg inside, uses it to trip. Holding on to the right leg of Pabon, but Pabon was able to get a little bit of a bite on Crawford's right leg. Crawford folds that left leg right over top. He'll remain 50-50. Crawford brings that left leg through. Belly down here, looking for the straight ankle is Crawford. Pushes back up to the feet. Very nice. Oh, look for a calf slicer here. I think Crawford knew he didn't have it, so he didn't even waste the time on it. I saw him shake his head. I wonder if he was shaking it off like it wasn't as tight as he wanted it to be. So he's sticking with this straight ankle. Pabon trying to turn away from it, get that knee line free. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Really tried to stretch that ankle out. Pabon right back to the feet, moving forward. Just stalking Crawford, man.
Yeah.
Love that style. Crawford circling. Again, thank God there's no points. The refs would be.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd have quit halfway through.
Oh, yeah.
I'll forget it. Inside collar tie for Crawford. Looking to get to a body lock here. Crawford sits back. Again, if these two, nobody gets submitted, looking for the toe hole. Rolling through here. Gets that knee free, almost through. Sits back through. He's going to get that leg free. Not free, but out of danger. Sitting back on an ankle again is Pabon. 20 seconds remain. Again, both are at danger of being eliminated, and that would bring up Zach Green and Scott Rodriguez.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Yeah, and that's going to eliminate Chris Crawford, so that will leave just Scott Rodriguez remaining for 10th Planet Montreal. Zach Green and John Battle remain for the other guys. Zach Green coming up right now. Zach Green, one of the most well-rounded no-gi and gi grapplers in this area, and well-versed in 10th Planet systems. He's fundamentals are through the roof, but leg locks are good. He's just a tough competitor, man. Scott Rodriguez, 10th Planet Montreal, in the white, black, and green for Zach Green. Pushing forward is Green. Oh, trying to scissor take down there. He's going to end up in a closed guard here.
Not where you want to be.
No, because he's aggressive wherever he is. Yeah, looking, he's over on an arm lock here. Yeah, he's going to stretch this thing out. Yeah. Oh, he put it behind him, man. Now he's going to turn to him. Oh, man, is that popping? Is that what that is? Oh, man, Rodriguez.
You might have to go see the on-site physical therapist after
man.
this match.
Switches off to a leg here is Green. Man, good defense by Rodriguez. And by defense, I mean pain tolerance. Looking for a toe hold is Green. Yeah, he's going to get the tap. Man, powerful control by Green. So when he locked it up, he didn't have to move much. And the other guys are going to move on to face Team Renzo Gracie. And 10th Planet Montreal will be eliminated. So I believe that now we move on to Kevin Dantzler and Julio Riches.
So this is the main event super fights.
Yeah, so before these, and these will be 8 minutes. These first will be 8 minutes, 3 overtimes.
Heel hooks are legal in these, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I thought I was asking the questions, Ross.
For the people at home. Just
Oh, yeah, Scott Jutras and Enrique Galarza, too. Eric Naples, Mujahid Joseph. Oh, man, this is stacked. But Dantzler, Kevin Dantzler out of Web BJJ, Julio Riches out of Padilla BJJ will be the next match up. There's that legend Mike Padilla right over there in the corner. Jay and Ross here, Matrix Performance Center, finishers 11. See, they ask Ross everything.
There's
What
a
are the
cooler over there.
rules? What matches up next? Where's the ice? You got to have a sign that says, I just do tech.
Well, you know, me and Zach are usually kind of behind the scenes running everything. But Zach is competing.
Yeah.
in this
Oh,
one.
yeah. For
So
sure.
You know,
What, while JM Valagant's in Iceland
yes,
doing his thing,
yes,
huh?
Yes.
It better have been scheduled way before this.
It was. It was.
Yeah, good seeing you, man. Good seeing you up here. Good work, my man. You're always entertaining, dude. Always entertaining. Right? We are doing this. Yeah, they are doing a super match first. That's cool. Again, Finishers 11 brought to you by P3 Nutrition, Finishers TV, Fuji, Lanky, BJJ World, Zach's Corner podcast. And then after this, I'm assuming it'll be Uchiha Clan versus 10th Planet Finishers, and then Team Henzo Gracie versus the other guys. Still 3 super fights, and then the 4 teams that remain.
Yeah, Zach was like, I think I got a third mic. Go over. I was like, Jay said they don't even.
But so yeah, Julio Richie's coming up next. Julio Richie's and Kevin Dantzler, both Finishers vets. All right, here we go. Dantzler in the black and brown, Richie's in the black. Dantzler sits, Richie's forward, gets that knee inside. Oh, is he in on a calf slicer already? Is Dantzler, he's figure 4, he's got that forearm in. Now he just dug it in a bit deeper, trying on him legs off, trying to create some space. Underhook, good job of defending by Richie's. Trying to cut that knee in. The BJJ's Julio Richie's on top. Trying to invert and go underneath his Dantzler. Again, heel hooks are legal. These are regular Finishers rules. This would be 3 overtimes if needed. High step back by Richie's. Good inversion by Dantzler. Underhook with the leg. Trying to drag across is Richie's, but Dantzler able to get that leg back through. Back to the feet is Richie's. Tom pushes him back to center. Breaks the grips. Dantzler stays seated. Gets a hold of the leg, pulls forward, foot on the hip, but he's keeping that underhook with that right arm on that leg. Gets that left leg to the inside, inverts. Very nice, trap to the outside. Now he shifts that left leg back inside. Looking on that inside heel hook here is Dantzler. Richie's rolling through before he can get that grip. Stacking forward, back to the feet. High step out by Richie's. Very nice technique. Trying to go body lock. Dantzler's going to lock his guard down as Richie's goes back to the feet. Not opening the guard just yet is Dantzler. Double ankle sweep as soon as he did. He'll take top now. Now Richie's pushes back forward and says he wants to stay on top. Heavy on that head is Richie's. Dantzler elevating. Trying to create some space from bottom. He's got that left leg he's trying to stuff back inside. He keeps a good underhook with that left arm. Really preventing Richie's from getting that leg past to actually cross through the guard. Inverting through. Nice trap to that inside heel. He's trying to get a bite on that. Richie's good job of fighting that control. Looking to turn over on the ankle is Dantzler. Richie's solid defense, man. Solid defense. Inside on the heel again is Dantzler. Got that Lachlan Giles control. Now he goes triangle to the outside here. See if he tries to sit him back to the hip. Richie's got very good balance, so it's hard to put him back on his hip. Stuffs that left leg inside. Tries to peel it across. Dantzler again in on that inside heel. Really stretching here, trying to force that left leg in. Rolling through. Might be a straight ankle here then. Richie's just eats it. Pulls that right leg back. Dantzler will remain with that figure four around the leg, but doesn't have control of that bottom leg. Good job of sitting Richie's back to his hip. Trying to expose that heel now. Trying to invert to get to the back here. Dantzler stays on the leg, trying to crab ride. Good job of Richie's, man, just keeping his hips away. Say Dantzler couldn't climb that ladder. Oh, tried to jump over top. Dantzler caught that leg on his way over. Controlling his leg to the outside. He's got the single butterfly in with the right leg, and he's trying to force it through. Trying to fall on the outside heel now is Dantzler. Richie's immediately pulls that leg free and immediately starts cutting back in. Dude, and as soon as he looks to cut, Dantzler's arm right back inside, overhooking. Very good with that control is Dantzler. And not only is it a threat to leg entries, threat to the calf crush, threat to the back on an inversion, but man, it makes it so difficult to pass when that arm's really inside. Yeah. You see him even trying to feed it in now, as he was trying to push away with that left leg. Now he'll invert. Richie's just follows him right through, goes back to the feet. Dantzler tried to spin on an arm lock here. He does get over top. He's got the arm separated, I think. No, Richie's does have his palms together. Cross side here, rolling through again is Richie's. Now the arms are separated, and he's holding on to that. Oh, man, tries to get that grip back. Dantzler, cross side here. He's just trying to break that grip. This is probably going to go straight really quick here once that grip's broken. Oh, man, Dantzler. Oh, good roll through here and escape by Richie's, man. And immediately starts cutting through. Immediately. Back up to top. Slice that knee through again, but again, man, Dantzler's guard is just so hard to get by. Keeps that shin right in the middle. Dantzler, left foot on the hip. Deep BJJ's Julio Richie's still top position. I mean, Dantzler, man, he's just always exciting, always attacking. But I'll tell you what, dude, Richie's improves more and more every time we see him. Every time. Trying to elevate now is Dantzler, getting to a leg. So they're going to move to overtime if needed. And there'll be 3 in these rounds. 30 seconds remain here in regulation. Postures it, pushes away. Richie's will take bottom position. Immediately in on a straight ankle is Dantzler, and he is trying Richie's pulling himself forward to relieve some of that pressure, trying to look to the back from there. Yeah, I think he's got that leg free. We're going to see some OT. Yep, we're going to move to OT.
All right.
All right. So Dancer will start on the back of Richie's. All right, from the back goes Dancer. Dude, Richie's immediately started a roll, immediately started gator rolling. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, he's letting him keep go. He transitioned from the back to a triangle very quick. Yeah, he's got a good angle on this as Richie's, does Dancer, and he's going to get the tap. Now that was a really fast transition from back to arm to triangle.
Yeah.
All right, Richie's going to, what was the time?
16 seconds.
16 seconds for Richie. He's going to have to finish from the back here. He immediately goes body triangle, trying to get that arm just across the face, across the neck, whatever he can. Now he's dropping back on an arm, and yeah, Dantzler is out, and he's going to get the victory. Kevin Dantzler by submission in overtime. It was a submission. It was a submission. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Dantzler by submission in OT. All right. Here we go. So now we got 10th Planet finishers taking on the Uchiha clan. Uchiha clan.
What a great name.
Right? Even though we have no idea what it means. Uchiha. All right. All right, so I'll wait here for the list. 10th Planet finishers consists of Ray DeLeon, Tony Burchak, Ricky Lule, Zach Maslany, and Miami Gabe Tejada. And then we had the Uchiha clan, Spencer Mume, Aiden Collins, Joey Lugo, Stephen Coslow, and Ruben Beard. And we will get the lineup here in a second. James Ross here, Allentown, PA, Matrix Performance Center. Big game today. I keep forgetting that.
Yes, today we are the lead into the Super Bowl today.
Forgetting that.
I think it starts at 6 though. So
yeah. Main event. Look at it come out like a high school wrestling team. Except Ray. Ray's like, I ain't wearing no hoodie. All right, so Stephen Coslow will be 1. 2 will be Ruben Beard. 3 will be Joey Lugo. 4 will be Aiden. And 5 will be Spencer. And waiting for 10th Planet finishers. That is a very trim Miami Gabe, huh? Winner of this will move on to the finals to face the winners of the other guys in Team Henzo Gracie. I got them. I didn't get finishers yet. Again, today's event brought to you by P3 Nutrition, Finishers TV, Fuji, Lanky, BJJ World, and Zach's Corner Podcast. All right, let's see. All right, so we got, for 10th Planet finishers, 1's going to be Gabe. 2 is going to be Burchek. 3, Maslany. 4, Ray. And 5, Ricky. So first we're going to have Gabe Tejada taking on Steven Kozlow. Gabe in the green, Steve in the black. Kozlow inside tie. Tejada in on a single. He's going to elevate it. Kozlow holding on to that head and arm. North-south here from Turtle. 2-on-1 here for Tejada. Kozlow was looking for that back. Tejada able to defend. Butterfly position from the bottom here for Tejada. Runs 10th Planet Miami, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Just opened last weekend.
Oh, really? Just opened. Oh, Gabe Tejada in on a head and arm. Snaps down. Use it to try to transition to back. Kozlow able to square himself off, get the butterfly. Trying to frame underneath is Kozlow, but Tejada staying very, very tight. Keeping that head low, making it difficult for Kozlow to get that top underhook completely under, and ends up forcing him into squaring off rather than getting the underhook. Staying tight to the hips is Tejada. Nice explosive pass, trying to hop over. He's going to end up with double unders. Tries to stack over top. Kozlow squares back off. The remaining butterfly, Kozlow trying to attack with that. Thought he was going to try to shoot that right leg up momentarily while he had much less of Tejada's weight on him. And Tejada, quick move to the back here. He's controlling the head and arm well. No hooks in yet. He's probably going to have to drag Kozlow away from his hips to start entering a hook. He might be able to get the far hook in. Kozlow's staying very tight, keeping that right arm very tight. He's able to enter the far hook, drags back to the other side.
Very nice.
Yeah, Kozlow trying to prevent that second hook from going in. Crossbody ride from the back here for Tejada. Good control of that top hip. He enters that second hip. He's got the, I believe he does, oh no, he does. He's just head and arm control for right now. Kozlow trying to free that control and get his back to the ground or pull. There you go. He's going to try to hang and let Tejada fall off him. Tejada, good job of maintaining control, but his chest is he's way out of position here. Holds on. Yeah, Kimura on the other side.
There. He's doing a good job of keeping that arm though.
Good job by Kozlow. Getting free. Did you hear the emotion from Ross? I dig. Yeah, it's different when it's a teammate, right?
It's different, yeah.
Way different. The excitement, you can't hold it back. Underhooking. That's what makes this fun. Dude, Gabe doing a good job of framing where he's keeping
that San
Kozlow.
Francisco hand frame.
And it keeps
Shout out
him,
to
yeah.
Mena.
Oh, he's good too. He's one of my favorites on commentary. Blocking that hip. Oh, tried to step over the head. Keeping that hip heavy, trying to keep Tejada from regarding his Kozlow from that top position. And again, if they both go to a draw, both are eliminated. Kozlow trying to free that leg on a pass. Now he's going to step through. Again, remember, no heel hooks. All other attacks are legal. They'll come back to the feet. And on a single again. Grips to that far hip. He's going to be able to get right to the pass here. Kozlow holding on to the head. And he's going to pop that knee up. I don't think his hands are connected on the from bottom with that guillotine, but I'll tell you, it was tight enough to allow him to get out of that bad position and end up, you know, the one on top. Very nice. Trying to cut through. Tabita, bottom position, representing 10th Planet finishers. Uchiha Clan's Stephen Kozlow on top. 8 minutes on these matches, no heel hooks. It's winner draw for these matches. If you draw, both competitors are out. Quintet format. Has that overhook. Tejada still on bottom position, cross side on top, anchoring under the head is Kozlow. Again, Tejada doing a good job of keeping the hips of Kozlow from walking up higher to be able to isolate to the far side. Just very good framing from the bottom. 2 minutes remain here. Kozlow stepping over the head. I believe he's trying to step over the head. What he's trying to do is just get Tejada up on his shoulder so he can look for possible back entry from here. Framing, pushing away is Tejada, trying to get back to a guard or even create a scramble and get back to his feet. But Kozlow's control right now is solid on top, and he's going to look to dig for that Kimura from north-south. Tejada, good job of spinning himself back free. Bottom position, 10th Planet Bethlehem's Gabe Tejada. Uchiha Clan's Stephen Kozlow. Top, three-quarter mount under that head of Tejada. 1 minute left in this round. Like I said, if this goes to a draw where there's no submission, both competitors are eliminated.
45 seconds.
He's tight on top, man. He's using that gift wrap. He's keeping his chest over it, and it's forcing Tejada to stay on his shoulder. He's trying to turn him over now as Kozlow. See him trying to fight that left hand in to go one-on-one. Drags him across, trying to enter that second hook. Good job by Tejada to turn his back all the way to the ground. Oh, head and arm. Rolled right into a head and arm here. He's got a body triangle from the mount, and that's not helping out. He's able to free it. To get the leg across. There's short time here. It's going to have to be tight or put Gabe out. He ain't going to tap. And it's going to go to a draw. Fun match, man. But both will be eliminated. So Kozlow out.
So in the finals, they'll actually go to an OT.
Correct. Oh, they will?
If we draw. In the finals, if we go to a draw in the last match, and there's only one guy left.
Gotcha. Tony Burchak in the green. Red and white for Ruben Beard is our first shot of both these two. Ruben didn't even have to make an appearance in the first one. Clean up the mat a little here. Gabe went ahead and sweated all over the mats. So now they got to clean them. Again, the winner of this bracket will move on to the finals to face the winner of the other guys and Team Henzo Gracie. All right, Burchak takes center. 8 minutes on the clock. Ruben Beard in the red and black. Little feints here right off the bat from Beard. Reaches. Burchak, nice feints of his own. Nice snaps here. He's going to end up putting Beard right on his back, tight to a body lock here. And he's moving, dude, good head positioning here by Burchak. And he's going to continue to walk that control up. Actually, yeah, from the bottom, Beard was able to use those double overs, to get himself to a bit of a better closed guard positioning for that body lock. Makes it a bit less effective. Good job by Beard on the bottom. Now he's going to open that guard. Burchak staying tight on that body lock, though. And now with this open guard, let's see if he'll pass a single leg at a time here. Beard sitting up, trying to look to control the head. Now he's looking to go underhook on one of the legs. Keeping that posture broken. Burchak sits up. Beard staying very active from the bottom. Trying to posture out, trying to push away. Body lock pushes back to the mat is Burchak. Keeps that single overhook, trying to get a butterfly in. Good job of Burchak of blocking the butterfly by sitting to his left hip. I think Beard is able to enter the right leg as a butterfly. He's staying tight. Does get a single leg out. Beard pushing away, using his length to his advantage here. Burchak able to get that left leg over top now. Oh man, he's got a little crank on that bottom leg, right?
Yeah.
Is that called something funny that I don't know about? I'm sorry, I keep throwing these at you today.
It's an odd angle. You know?
I know. I'm just messing. Single butterfly in for Beard. Let's see if he can elevate.
Grace might have a name for that. Weird feet.
Back to his feet now is Burchak. Trying to slice that knee through. Good job of Beard of getting that left leg over top. Oh, nice. Hops over top, looking for the omoplata. Does lock it off. Now he's going to try to clear that leg and get to the Kimura from here. And Burchak's trying to get that arm free, and he does. Oh, I thought he was going to fall back on that ankle leg immediately. He'll go. Nice slice through for Burchak. Ruben Beard trying to sit up and look to snatch that head, but Burchak just flattens him back out. Almost able to scoop by that one butterfly. Beard does a good job of extending just to keep that leg hooked. Creating some space, underhook, looking to elevate again. Back to the feet now is Burchak. His knees rolling over top on a Kimura. Here's Burchak. Good job of Beard recognizing and just posturing up. Oh, Burchak looking for the throw. Now he looks to double him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, right? This is what I like. Let's add slaps. Just tell them they can do it. I'll allow it. Holding center, here's Burchak. Man, he moves forward after that snap. Just look for a little level change. There he goes. Gets that single.
He must have been watching Nicky Rod lately.
Right? Ends up putting him on his back. Body lock, butterfly position. Burchak is tight to them hips, though, man. Very tight to the hips. Now he postures a bit. Pushes the knee down, starts to slice through. That left butterfly remains in for Beard. Burchak backs off and then immediately pushes right back forward. Trying to control that top half. Good job of Beard of creating some space. Now he'll take top position. Now move back to center. Both these guys are the number 2 representative for their team this round. First match was a draw, eliminating both competitors. Now we have Ruben Beard, Tony Burchak. And on that butterfly again, trying to elevate. Holding on to that ankle. Very nice job of Burchak pushing off to free the leg. Trying to get a hold of the ankle now. No control, just had a nice bite on the ankle, but wasn't able to get any control of the actual leg. Back up, tries to step back. Good job of keeping that butterfly in by Beard. Burchak steps up. Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to step over on that calf slicer. But Beard, good job of keeping his legs so extended that Burchak couldn't even lock the triangle enough to start to kind of ratchet it down. Burchak back to his feet, immediately starts passing again. Very nice job of Beard of just keeping those feet inside, keeping his butterflies inside, not allowing the Burchak to go either left nor right. 1 minute remains. Trying to control the head and arm. Good framing from the bottom here for Beard. Now, if both these guys were to draw and be eliminated, next up would be, in 45 seconds left, would be Joey Lugo and 10th Planet finishers Zach Maslany. We've seen JM in this quite a bit. Has Zach?
This is his first one.
This is his first finishers. Body lock again for Burchak. 20 seconds remain. Shin inside here with that butterfly. Trying to roll over again on the pass here is Burchak as he sits back on a leg. And last 5 seconds here. And both will be eliminated. So both Ruben Beard and Tony Burchak are eliminated. So we got Zach Maslany taking on Joey Lugo. And what I like about Preet as a time guy is that even though he clearly says it loud enough for everybody to hear, he still throws in the towel. I dig it. Maslany in the green and black for Lugo. Both teams with 2 members eliminated, 3 remaining. Lugo looking on an arm drag here. Maslany trying to get in on the back of the head. Arm drag attempt again by Lugo. Oh, nice pick by Zach Maslany. Look at that. The old MMA days, right? That's a beautiful pick. There you go. All right. Inverts through is Lugo. Maslany, good control here from top with these entries. Nice rollover on that guillotine. Oh, locks up the triangle on the transition. Oh, to the arm. He's got Lugo on his tippy toes trying to get out of this. Lugo collapses down. Maslany framing away. Man, nice transitions by Maslany, but it's going to lead to the escape leads Lugo to the mount position. deep mount here. Maslany staying tight, keeping them arms in tight on the bottom. Lugo trying to get underhooks to separate an arm from the body, possibly for double unders to look for a back entry. He could walk this arm up, looking for head and arm chokes. Maslany, nice little explosion there. Able to get that leg back inside. Lugo looking for a guillotine of his own. Maslany uses it to scramble. He'll take top position. Butterfly sweep. Gonna end up on top, and that's gonna put Maslany right into deep half.
Little waiter sweep.
Yeah, right to the waiter sweep too. Good job of recognizing it. Top position for Lugo. Pushes away, Maslany will remain with the lockdown. Trying to stretch him out. Oh, he's got it. Electric chair. Oh man, he's got a good stretch in here. You see him trying to, you see Lugo heavy on the back of the head. Yeah, they're saying push his head away. He steps over top. I know that didn't feel good, man. Cross-side position right up to knee on belly for Lugo. Maslany has mounted some really good attacks. Lugo, good job defending. He's going to end up back in mount. Maslany.
Down with that Alcatraz escape.
Got that shin inside. Lugo stuffs it, high steps out. Trying to drive forward, gets that knee back on the stomach. And Lugo looks strong. Up to his side here is Maslany. As soon as he did, Lugo trying to lock them hands up. Just about 4 minutes remain here. Steps over. Maslany able to square himself back off. Inverts. Trying to get underneath here is Maslany. Drops the hips back is Lugo. Defends well. Kicks the hips forward. He'll end up north-south, moving into cross side. Immediately knee on belly. Immediately back to mount. Looked like he was going to turn on an arm lock, and Maslany turned quickly to the shoulder. Cuts that knee through again as Lugo. Trying to Kimura this top arm here of Maslany. Maslany straightens the arm out. Gets free of that grip. Sits him through. In on a guillotine again. Oh, single arm mounted right now. Maslany forcing that hand inside to pull that grip back. Good defense by Maslany from the bottom. Right to north-south here, right back to knee on belly is Lugo. Got to be probably around the 2-minute mark. I'm not 100% sure. Maslany back to half guard. Pushes those legs free, back to mount for Lugo. .230 remains. Somebody in the crowd just said, "Hey ref, how much time?" As though he should be answering questions in the crowd. Underhook steps out the side control. Puts that arm across. Maslany creates some space, almost back to a guard. Lugo right back to that knee on belly. Yeah, Lugo looks strong, man. Every match. Steps back over top. He's trying to isolate that arm. Maslany crossed them arms quickly to defend. Now he's trying to separate the arms apart here. Trying to step over to mount again. Successfully here is Lugo. High steps out again. Maslany tries to bridge into him, and as he's coming back, ended up trapping a leg. Maslany almost ends up on the back from there, but Lugo's just so athletic, man. Great motion on the hips, able to drop the hips back and then square himself back off.
We got about a minute.
That's it, last minute here. So this would eliminate all 3 matches going to a draw, and all eliminating, so it would leave from Team 10th Planet Ray De Leon and Ricky Lule, and then on Uchiha Clan it would leave Aiden Collins and Spencer Mume. And in on an ankle lock here is Maslany. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Lugo that was in on the. Oh no, that was Zach.
That was Zach.
Yeah, it was Zach. Now in on a straight ankle of his own. Here's Lugo. 20 seconds remain here. Trying on that guillotine here with the final seconds remaining. Maslany's got his left arm in there. He should be just fine from here. Awesome work, these guys. What a match. And it'll be a draw. It'll be a draw. Both guys will be eliminated. Lugo out. Maslany out.
Whew, boy.
All right, Ray De Leon in the green. Aiden Collins in the black and blue. Wait, what was that announcement?
If you parked in one of the parking lots next to the food truck, you're about to get towed.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's actually where my truck is parked. So.
Aiden Collins. Ray De Leon. Owner-operator, 10th Planet, New York City with the little pick single. All right, Zach sounds like he's back up and ready. In on that front head is Ray. Good control. Collins sits, able to get back to butterfly. Again, 2 members from each team remain. Winner will go to the finals. Ray will stay top position. Framing off from the bottom is Collins. De Leon remains in that top position. Trying to go shin to shin from the bottom is Collins. Ray does a good job of getting his legs to the outside so that he can't go shin to shin. Aiden able to come up with the single from the bottom position. Ray's guard becomes high. Trying to stack here is Collins. Elbows are to the outside. Let's see if he tries to isolate one of these arms. I'm digging Ray's patience from here too. All right. Guard is high, it is locked, arms in place. Now let's see what options Ray is going to look to exploit here. Aiden is driving forward. Ray switches over, rubber guard now, puts his arm inside. Now if he keeps that arm across the hip, that's the problem with getting the arms too inside, is you have to watch out for dead orchards.
Yep.
You keep them to the outside, they zombie the arm. You got to watch out for the omoplatas and everything else to the other side. It's a matter of getting your shoulders completely back inside. Oh, man, he might be able to get to this Orchard. Yeah, his corner's telling him to punch it through. Easier said than done. Ray Ray's pretty deep on this already. And if he's able to lock off that triangle, you'll see him cross the arms over and look to finish from the arm.
Colin's doing a great job of not letting him get the angle, too.
Yeah, and his shoulders are pushing through a bit more now. And again, great patience on the bottom by Ray Ray, man. He's just, moves back to, mission control and start again. To omoplata here. Collins postures up. Circles through. De Leon stays seated. Collins top position. Shin to shin. Ray Ray scoots forward. Collins high steps through. Collins high steps through to side control. Ray Ray pulls that leg up. Collins just kind of studs himself out, widens them shoulders. Flattens Ray Ray back out. Good framing from the bottom. Let's see if Collins looks to move the mount. Yeah, he pops that knee up. Trying to body lock here is Collins. He does get over to mount. Now he's immediately underhooking the head. Ray Ray keeping his arms inside. Trying for a no-gi Ezekiel from that top. But while he's focusing on that, Ray Ray's focusing on the escape, keeping him arms down and out of harm's way. Yep, he's going to reverse the position. He'll end up on top inside the closed guard of Aiden Collins. Final two members of the Uchiha clan, Spencer Mume, Aiden Collins. Final two members of 10th Planet finishers, Ray De Leon, Ricky Lule. Three minutes remain here. So what's the, let me throw another question at you, Ross. What is the criteria if they all draw?
I believe something with overtime.
An overtime will
Yeah,
happen.
there's something.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that is one of the main differences that we're throwing in here is the OTs, where the regular quintet does not do the BBI OTs.
Back to the feet here is Collins. Short time remains here. Trying to sit that right hip to the mat is Collins. Now trying to gather that leg. De Leon trying to invert. Now square back off. Collins, as he's trying to knee cut through, going to end up back on his feet. Overhook here from De Leon. Collins tight to the body. Underhook in the head, gets himself to mount, really pulling that shoulder of Ray Ray up high. Again, I think he's trying to trap for a head and arm, but Ray just does a good job of keeping them hands, and the arms
Always
out of
tight.
harm's way. Yeah, man. Minute and 30 remains. Collins, solid mount position on top. Really putting some heavy shoulder pressure on the chin of Ray De Leon. Yeah, and that's a very good tactic too. They're saying, make it uncomfortable so he forces his hands to come up. So you saw Collins use his forehead right into the chin, into the jaw of Ray, forcing his hands to come up. But De Leon was able to get free and back to his feet off of that. Some level changing here, trying to drag. Is Ray. Collins now trying to slice that knee through, end up in the half guard of De Leon. Getting his underhook, 45 seconds remain. Aiden Collins, top position. Ray De Leon. Gets that butterfly hook in, final 30 seconds. Yeah, I was trying to go for that triangle, and Collins just postured himself up immediately. Pops over on an arm was Colin. De Leon, very good defense. In on a guillotine, Collins pops his head out. Trying to get past is Collins. He'll get side control. Final 5 seconds. All right.
Boy.
Spencer Mume, Ricky Lule will decide who's going to the finals here. Oh, this is going to be exciting. I'm not sure if these two have faced before. If they didn't, I'm sure glad it's happening right now. Lule in the green, black and green for Spencer Mume. Nice snap by Lule. Heavy on that head. He's gonna force Spencer to sit here. Lule, good hand control here. Lule here from the West Coast, correct?
Yeah, he trades with 10th Planet Freaks.
10th Planet Freaks.
PJ Barch.
Does he get black belt yet, Ricky?
No, I believe he's a brown belt.
Oh, yeah.
Just competed down in Florida last weekend.
Yep. Oh, he's tough, man. So
He's
tough.
Such a tough kid.
Spencer remains seated. Lule trying to step that knee through. Trying to get in on that guillotine. Ooh, nice guillotine here. He's going to go mounted on it. Using his head for positioning.
Ricky is a black belt, sorry.
He is black belt.
Black belt, sorry.
So he's going to let go of that grip. Loses the head. Good defense by Spencer. Almost back to the feet. Spencer drug him back down. Back into the half guard now. Lule up. Immediately spins and starts entering again. Very aggressive cut passing here by Ricky. Lule all the way out here from California. Finishers 11, Survivor Series.
Both of these guys actually competed last Friday down in Florida.
At Jits
in
King,
Miami.
right?
Yeah, Jits King.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, in on a toe hold. Spencer extends, frees the foot. Looking to go double unders here is Lule. Trying to stack. Spencer turns those hips, makes it difficult. Good stack. Crosses the legs over top. Man, good job of extending back by Spencer to create that space. Force Lule back to his feet. Trying to snap down on that head as he's passing. Steps that knee inside. Underhook on that near side leg with the De La Hiva. Tries to peel away.
Very tight.
Yeah, Spencer worked hard to get a good bite on that leg. Lule able to retract that foot back out. Pops over. Half guard here, double unders. Trying to get his underhook. Spencer got the underhook on the right side, trying to get it on the left side. Lule almost to mount, almost has that knee to the mat where he could at least get to 3/4. And as he does, Spencer's able to turn his hips back over, force Lule back to his feet. Nice pass here by Lule. Going to look at that right leg, or that right knee. See how it's trying to trap that top or that near arm immediately. And that's, I imagine he's going to either try to attack that far arm or look for an entry to the back here from the head and arm control. Goes for mount, or goes for knee on belly. Keeping that. He'll go to mount from here. Tight head and arm positioning. Walking them arms up high. Now he's moving them knees up. Let's see if he uses it for an attack on the arm or if he uses it to uses this to get to the back. See Spencer trying to underhook with that left hand, but dude, Lulay's hips are drilled into Spencer's hips. That's gonna be tough to get an underhook. There you go, you see Spencer. Oh man, nice transition off to the head and arm. Hits the knee on belly. He's gonna keep that knee impaling the chest and stomach.
He's not going anywhere.
Of Spencer. Oh man, able to turn it to a rear naked choke from here. Off on the side, single hook in. Spencer's trying to turn out of it, but remember, the more he turns out of it, the more of his back he gives up.
That's right.
Yeah, now you're gonna look at Ezekiel trying to listen to his corner here as Lulay. Yeah, Spencer has, you see, he's got the grip around his knee that's just relieving some pressure. Oh, now he lets go of it, and that's gonna let Lulay get a full head and arm choke from the side here.
Man, Spencer just so
Spencer
tough.
is just holding on. Good job fighting out of that. I mean, he still has the head and arm now. He's off to the side. Let's see if he goes for the back from here. Spencer, 220 remains. Spencer doing a good job of fighting off these attacks. Now, yeah, now he turns into a gift wrap, sits up. He'll enter that second hook. Now look for him to start walking one of them arms across the face of Spencer. Oh, pulls the arms behind. Very nice. Look at that. He's got that arm all the way back. He lets go. Good job by Spencer fighting that arm that's going across. Lulay goes body triangle. Probably roughly around 2 minutes remaining here. Either guy finishes, that's it. They're into the finals. Good hand fighting here, one-on-one on the top side for Lulay. And Spencer just doing a good job of fighting off every grip. Trying to get on the inside of the arm so that he can push the hands of Lulay away. 1 minute, man. So he's across the face. He's palm to palm. Spencer does a good job of pushing pushing that grip off. Man, I'll tell you what, Spencer Moumet just gritted out a bunch of attacks. Maybe not it wasn't a bunch of attacks, but it was a few really solid attacks that he had to, man, just eat. Stays on the back, one-on-one control with the left side. Big bridge here from Spencer. Lulay looking to catch an angle to try to trap an arm. Stays on the back. He rips off the control. Oh, he did get under. There isn't much time yet. There isn't much time left either. 15 seconds.
Boy, the hand fighting.
10 seconds range. We got to be at the 5-second range. All right, so.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. So.
Oh, man.
All right, so we're thinking this is going to be an overtime, right? But
so at the very end, a lot of people are asking too about the overtime rounds. At the very end, if each team, if we go to a draw, then the team chooses a representative from the other team to do the overtimes.
Bingo, Ross saved the day. Again, I apologize. I was not here for the rules meeting, and that is my fault. Otherwise,
it's a little different. Like it's a quintet rule set,
Yeah.
but we just add the EBI overtimes just so there's not draws across the table.
That's interesting that the other team picks.
Right.
I would be so insulted if a team picked me. Finishers 11. Survivor Series. We're in OT. All right. So, Aiden Collins and Ray Ray. Now, are they going to start? Is it EBI overtime? 3 rounds EBI overtime. Okay. Coin flip.
Yeah, there's going to be a coin flip.
All right. So Ray Ray will start seated. Aiden Collins on the back. And Ray Ray immediately starts spinning. If he gets that arm through it, he is out. That was quick, boy. And he will choose the back. And again, it'll be 3 rounds, so it will accumulate. Unless Ray Ray finishes him here. A finish from Ray Ray.
Oh.
And he gets the finish. Ray De Leon. And 10th Planet Finishers moves on to the finals. Man, 5 very, very tough matches there.
Yeah, that was
very
that was
tough matches. All right, so we're probably going to get another super fight now, and then we'll move on to Team Renzo Gracie versus the other guys. But first, I think we're going to get Eric Naples and Mujahid Joseph. Now this will be 8 minutes again. Yeah, these will be 8 minutes. Eric Naples. Oh no. Are they super fight next? So they're going. I'm just not sure if they're doing the super match first or if they're moving right into the other guys versus Team Renzo Gracie. So it looks like I still have no idea. It looks like, yeah, it looks like we are actually going to go.
I think they're just going to kick off the next team.
Yeah, so it is going to be
along here.
Team Renzo Gracie versus the other guys. Other guys made up of Tim McNamara, John Battle, Javier Palomo, Julian Banner, and Zach Green. We did not get to see.
I know Flava Fave is in, but who's the other person that subbed in for the Renzo Gracie guy? I forget.
Oh, Chris Sabanel?
Oh, never mind. You do not have an updated list. Ethan and Damien are both out.
Oh, really?
Flava Fabe is in, Fabian Ramirez.
Oh.
And then I forget who the other guy they told me was. That's what happens when I'm drinking at these meetings.
Fabian. So then Team Henzo Gracie seems like it's going to be Frank Rosenthal, Fabian Ramirez, Chris Sabinow, Eric Sherman, and Eric Sermon, and I'm waiting for who is the last guy.
Somebody said it might be Gary Tonin. Just something I heard.
If he made 45, that would be amazing.
Who's the last one for Arbas? Yo, what's up, homie? How you doing? Yo, who stepped in to replace? Fabian?
So Fabian and Tony.
Tony.
I'm gonna ask.
Dude, you the man. Yeah, Tony. We got one name.
Just waiting on the last name.
I think it's Fabian.
Yo, is his last name Sherman?
Sherman. Yeah, we had a mix-up. The guy that made us rash guards. Sermon at the end. Don't read the rash guards.
Yo, it's good to see you, brother. All right, so Team Henzo Gracie consists of Frank Rosenthal, Fabian Ramirez, Tony Bergamo, Chris Sabinow, and Eric Sherman. And they'll be taking on the other guys, Tim McNamara, John Battle, Javier Palomo, Julian Banner, and Zach Green. And I'll tell you this, removing Crownston and Damian evens the playing field a bit. Don't get me wrong. You have a...
Match time? How long are the matches? These are going to be 8 minutes.
8 minutes all of them, right?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. This is still a rough team to get through. But so is the other guys. And Battle's fresh. Battle hasn't had a match yet. So I'm interested to see if they're going to start with Battle.
Well, if anyone can do it.
Let's just start Battle, Frankie Rosenthal. Just get it out of the way. Just into the mats here.
I knew he tapped, so I threw it. Yo, I said what I love about you three is even though everybody can hear you saying time, you throw it anyway.
For the hearing impaired audience, he throws the red flag. Oh, and I'll tell you, they're adjusting the mats, and I appreciate that so much.
Yeah.
Even though it's not me that's on them, I cringe when I'm somewhere and I see mats separated.
Yeah. We set these mats like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Trying to get some of the gaps out.
Yeah, dude, I saw him lift the weights. I was like, wow, he's that douchebag.
Yeah, we still have super matches coming up, and I'm assuming they'll probably run 2 of the super matches back to back, or no, they might run the last 3 just to give them a break and then go to the finals. So the 3 we have
I think
made
Grace and Trinity are going to be at the end.
the very last.
I think
yeah.
so. Yeah, I think that's how we're doing it.
So we still have
The Super Bowl.
Gotcha.
Of finishers.
Eric Naples, Mujahid Joseph, Enrique Galarza, and Scott Jutras, and Grace Gundrum, and Trinity Pun. All right. Dude, I'm so excited to see these lineups right now.
I like this. I like how they line up.
Yeah. Awkward stares. These will be 8-minute matches. John says same order but inverted. So the complete opposite is what he actually meant to say. So John, so same but opposite is what you mean, right? When they give you the list, just let me have it for a second. Thanks, Tom. Thank you, Renee. I just need to copy it down real quick. All right, so Team Henzo is starting with Fabian. Ramirez will be 1. Tony Bergamo will be 2. Frankie Rosenthal, 3. Eric Sherman, 4. And closing it out with Chris Sodbanow. Thank you. And then for the other guys, we are starting with Tim McNamara. Oh, they are keeping the same exact order. Julian, Javier, except, Zach Green, and then Battle. Awesome. So they are keeping it the exact same. So we're going to start off with Fabian and Tim McNamara to start. Fabian Ramirez in the black and pink. Black for McNamara, 8 minutes. Fabian immediately sits. McNamara circling. Fabian from that bottom position looking to get some unders. McNamara pummeling. Ramirez trying to get to an entanglement there. Again, no heel hooks. Fabian, nice use of the 2-on-1 to get to some leg control here. Back to the feet. Ramirez now top position, trying to high step out. McNamara almost follows him up, but Ramirez does a good job of remaining in the top position. Good balance there. Trying to hop over top. That leg control to the inside is Ramirez. He's got McNamara pinned on his hip. Now he tries to hop over that leg. They'll split. McNamara stays seated. Trying to step inside. McNamara doing a good job of keeping the butterflies in. Ramirez trying to get over top of it here. Trying to high step out. Now trying to go after that far arm on the Kimura. Get some separation. Uses it to take top position. McNamara somehow got his leg in there. Ramirez will have to re-grip, but he does a good job of getting the hook in. He's controlling the head and arm, but his head's quite a distance away from McNamara's, which leaves his shoulders open to get to the mat. Ramirez was able to get his head a bit tighter like he does. Very good. If he can get his head to the bottom side there on the roll, he should be able to get his, and he gets that right arm underneath, or right across the chin here. McNamara trying to force that leg or that arm in. He's got a one-on-one grip on the one side. Enters that second hook is Ramirez. Ramirez gets that right arm across here, trying to hug the back here. McNamara trying to turn through. Almost has his back flattened to the mat. Good job by Ramirez at dragging his head to the other side to stay on his back here. Not quite flattened out. McNamara doing a good job of trying to stay on his hip so he doesn't get flattened out by Ramirez. It's not behind the head or anything. And again, McNamara staying on that left hip. He's trying not to give up the back position. I'm sure he'll sacrifice, giving up the mount, which it looks like he's doing to avoid that back control from Ramirez. But Ramirez keeping that right arm under. I believe he's got a grip on the top hand, so he's doing a really good job of keeping McNamara from being able to get that back to the mat. Ramirez now drags. Again, McNamara staying to the hip, not allowing him to get to mount or to the back, dragging again. Every time Ramirez tries to drag him across, McNamara does a good job of trying to get that hip and back to the mat. But Ramirez, man, keeping him on his shoulder. Now he'll give up the mount position. On top, Fabian Ramirez, Team Henzo Gracie, moves off to knee on belly. Moves north-south here. McNamara to turtle. Hops over to the other side. McNamara, again, just trying to keep himself out of harm's way right now. Ramirez has had great attacks from the top here, looking to get to dominant positions. And McNamara just kind of trying to avoid anything that's going to put him in harm's way. So they're going to bring them back to the feet. Start them back in center. Ramirez will take a knee. Wait for McNamara to walk forward. McNamara backs away. As he's backing away, Ramirez comes up to that knee. Very nice by Ramirez. Scoots forward to get that entanglement and gets the takedown coming up from bottom. Good head and arm control again. McNamara still got that butterfly, but there you go. Very nice shin to shin block so that he could free that far leg. Now he's staying. So he's controlling the head and arm, but again, his head's a little bit away. When your head's away, kind of allows your partner or your opponent to kind of move because there's space there. McNamara comes up to the shoulder. See where Ramirez's head is. If he gets his head up closer to McNamara's head, it's going to be much easier to enter the hooks in and control. But McNamara, again, is doing a good job of avoiding that, of keeping that hook out, keeping his head away from his head. Ramirez might look like he got around the neck that time. Brings that arm over top. Ramirez, side ride, top position. Back to turtle. Fabian Ramirez back to his feet. McNamara staying seated. Ramirez bringing some pressure down. Staying tight. Circles out. He's got that shin inside. Let's see if McNamara uses this to come on top. 1 minute. Wow, that went quick. That one flew by. So again, if this goes to the distance, then both competitors will be eliminated. Control to the outside. Ramirez high steps that leg back. Frees that leg right back to trying to pass this guard. McNamara tries to get in on an ankle. Ramirez gets free. McNamara's going to sit. Goes shin to shin. Gets that far that leg in On a long butterfly to the opposite side. High steps back out. McNamara remains seated. Final 10 seconds. And it looks like we are going to eliminate McNamara and Fabian. So that's going to bring up Tony Bergamo and Julian Banner. All right.
Next up is
Team Henzo Gracie's Tony Bergamo.
Julian and Tony.
Bergamo in the black and orange, black and white for Banner. Bergamo looking 2-on-1 on the wrist. Banner jumps to guard, trying to drag that arm across. Nice wide base from top for Bergamo. Hands inside the armpits, trying to keep his distance from Banner. He's definitely trying to get closer to that upper body. He's going to underhook. Underhooks on the right side. Overhook with the left arm. Good job from top position of clearing his head from that control. Again, Finishers 11 Survivor Series team tournament here. Semifinals. Winner goes to go against 10th Planet Finishers. Still got our Super Fights main event tonight. Grace Gundrum, Trinity Pun. Banner breaks the posture of Bergamo. Trying to get that other leg over, but really pushing forward, making it difficult is Bergamo. Now Banner trying to clear the head and get that foot underneath to go. Again, many options. You see Bergamo clearing that leg that was controlling his hip, and that's going to force Banner into that omoplata. He's not crossed off on the omoplata, though. And I think it's because he's using that leg to hang heavy on Bergamo's head to break his posture rather than lock his leg off. Now he'll triangle the legs off. Nice step over by Bergamo. Not out of trouble yet. That shoulder's still stuck inside. Elbow's free. And he's going to lead that right into an entry as Bergamo. Bergamo trying to cross it over. Single butterfly for Bergamo from the bottom position. That left shin's going across the body, but that right leg butterflied right on the left leg of Banner. Bergamo still has that leg trapped. Good elevation. Banner uses it to pass. Bergamo gets back inside to a guard, but Banner still good pressure. Dropping that knee to the mat. Goes shin to shin from the bottom is Bergamo, but that's actually just elevates Banner's leg enough to drop the leg over for the pass, and he'll be cross-side on Team Henzo's Tony Bergamo. He's staying tight here as Banner. He's trying to flatten Bergamo out, looking for an entry to the back there. Bergamo, man, again, very slick leg entry here from Tony. You see him trying to split that control to try to get that leg back free. Bergamo, oh man, that's gonna be a tight ankle lock. If he can get to that control, good job of Banner by getting that knee line free, clearing the space, and aggressively coming back forward. 4 minutes remain, halfway through. I'm calling suspect over there on Preet, and I'll tell you why, because anytime somebody says how much time, he gives an even number. 1 minute, 2 minutes,
Is he
4
rounding
minutes.
up or down?
Knee slicing through his Banner. Bergamo's had a few slick entries to the leg attacks here. Again, if you just tuned in, no heel hooks. just to stay in the same rule set for the team grappling.
Like we're seeing a lot of X guard transitions because of the no heel hooks.
Yeah.
People are really committing on that X guard.
Back to the feet here is Banner. Trying to stuff that far leg, trying to get that knee to the mat on the far side. Bergamo lets go of that frame. That's going to allow, yeah, that allows good head positioning for Julian once he let go of that frame, and that's going to allow the pass. Just by letting up on that frame and Julian being able to put his head where he wanted it, the pass, I mean, immediately happens. That head positioning is huge. Keeping that head, looking to turn to the back. Good job, good recognition by Bergamo. Back to slicing that knee through for Banner. Trying to push that knee free. Cross-side position. Julian Banner. Got both them arms under the far side. And now Banner's going to make his way around. Make his way around to the back, trying to attack that far Kimura. Bergamo does a good job getting his back to the ground to defend that Kimura position and prevent his back from being taken, but Banner staying aggressive with it. Almost had a hook in, but Bergamo, man, does a very good job of keeping that hook out. And just as I say that, Banner's able to get his leg across and figure four it off. No control of the hands. Nothing across the neck just yet. Bergamo trying to stay protected. Now he goes one-on-one on both hands, switches the triangle to the other side. Is Banner. Got to be on short time here. Minute 30. Julian Banner on the back of Tony Bergamo. Now, if a submission does happen, man, these guys are going to have 1 minute and then have to, go against another heavy hitter. Actually, up next is Frank Rosenthal's up next for Team Renzo Gracie, and Javier Palomo on deck next for the other guys. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Banner on the back of Bergamo. Last minute here. Tight body triangle by Banner. Good hand fighting here by Bergamo to keep this choke off of his, keep this strangle off his neck. He's doing a good job of hand fighting. Trying to fight his way free. Good job switching the control over again for Banner. Last 20 seconds. Banner still on the back. 15 seconds left. Final 10 seconds here. I mean, it looks like Bergamo's fighting the hands. We're going to eliminate two. So Tony Bergamo, we got another draw. Tony Bergamo out. Julian Banner out. And that's going to bring us Javier Palomo and Frank Rosenthal. All right, this should be intense. Palomo in the black, Rosenthal in the white. Rosenthal touches and sits. Trying to isolate that right leg of Palomo. X guard. Good, he'll trap inside Senkaku, and he has the far leg trapped over top. See if he goes straight ankle, or if he tries to turn this into a leg weave. He brings that left leg over for control, toe hold. Now he'll take top position. Palomo de la Hiva to his left side. Rosenthal kicks out. Palomo back to the feet. Rosenthal will sit. Again, 8 minutes on these matches. Palomo in on that ankle. Rosenthal aggressively pulls that leg free. Rosenthal, little Imanari roll, gonna end up in butterfly. Single butterfly, left leg to the outside. He'll step over top is Rosenthal. De La Hiva to his left side again is Palamo. See Rosenthal stuffing that De La Hiva leg to the mat. Palomalo does a good job of using that far leg. Rolls through on the Kimura. Does a good job with that far leg from that butterfly of elevating. Rosenthal sit. Palmo back to the knees. Three remaining left on each team. Team Henzo Gracie. Frank Rosenthal currently on the mat. Eric Sherman and Chris Sabinell. And the other guys still have Javier Palamo, Zach Green, and John Battle. Man, even if it went 5 against 5, it would be amazing matches. Butterfly on bottom. Creates that space, elevates the leg. Tried to turn Palamo over. Now he's trying to cut that knee through. Rosenthal stuffing that bottom leg of Palamo. Back to the feet for Rosenthal, pulls the leg free. Rosenthal sits. Elevates. Controlling that right leg of Palamo. Rosenthal back to the feet, 5 minutes remain. Palamo trapping that foot of Rosenthal. Rosenthal frees it, back on top. Trying to drive that knee to the mat. Gets a pass, walking north-south. Goes Kimura. See if he looks to attack the Kimura, use it to get to the back. He brings that right leg over. He'll probably look for the triangle for here. I say the triangle because it depends. If we see his left hand reach across to the far shin, yeah, he's good adjustment by Palamo, and it's going to force Frankie into the body triangle. Not like it's a bad option, and he gets that arm going through, and he's got Palamo in a ton of trouble here, and he's going to get the tap. Frankie Rosenthal will get a minute break after his victory and eliminating Javier Palamo. So that'll bring up Zach Green. Man, Zach Green and Frank Rosenthal, they'll get a 1 minute break.
That's a match right there.
Oh, yes, it is. Have we seen this match in finishers yet or no?
I don't think it finishers. I'm not sure.
1 minute break for Rosenthal. Finishers 11. Again, this is the semifinal. Winners will go on to face 10th Planet finishers in the finals. Main event tonight, Grace Gundrum, Trinity Pun. 10 seconds and we'll get the other guys. Participant Zach Green. Frank Rosenthal will remain in. All right, here we go. Three remaining for Team Henzo. The other guys, 2 remaining, and it's Zach Green and John Battle. Green, that's what I thought. You're going to see aggressively coming forward. Rosenthal sits on the hip, scooting forward. Green, little feints coming forward. Again, no heel hooks. All other submissions are a go. Trying to roll over on a Kimura. Try to get a grip on the hip. Green trying to step through. I don't think he meant. I don't think he meant to kick him. Yeah, I don't think Green meant to kick him at all. Green's really not the kind of guy. But I mean, if there was ever a teep to the mouth,
Yeah.
that was it.
I see Frankie hitting mitts every once in a while. You know, he knows
Yeah,
what's
for
up.
sure, for sure.
Take a teep.
And you know, a guy like Zach isn't intentionally trying to do anything like that.
Yeah.
He's one of the nicest humans on the planet. Seven minutes remain. Rosenthal, De La Riva inverts. Green stays on his feet. Half guard here. Underhooking that top leg is Green. High steps out. Circles back to center. Trying to get in on that leg again is Rosenthal. Green just making sure that leg don't get trapped, and he's stepping out of it. Top position. Gracie Humata Phillies. Zach Green. Rosenthal trying to use that guard to reverse the position. Green, good base. Zach backs his way out. Rosenthal remains seated. So if this drew out, Battle would have to take out Sherman and Sadbanow, or at least take out Sherman and draw Sadbanow to a draw, so that they have to force the overtime. Or Zach Green could just submit everybody, and that'd be over just like that. Or Frankie could do it. 5 minutes remain. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
They really are.
Yeah.
And you almost wonder if that plays into the strategy of, you know, should we take the draw just to eliminate the competitor? Problem is that the two competitors on the mat aren't somebody you're trying to,
Right.
You know what I mean? They're both guys who want to stay on the mat. You want to keep on the mat.
I think you'll see more team tournaments pop up now.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
You're going to see more of this going on. So I'm sure you're going to see strategies come out of that.
Bottom position, Rosenthal in the half guard. Green trying to flatten him out. Frames inside here for Rosenthal. Last 4 minutes. Framing away. Green back to his feet. Green right back to center. Rosenthal looking like he's going to start getting more aggressive here in the last half of this match. Framing from top. Now trying to get tighter here is Green. Traditional half guard here from the bottom position for Rosenthal. Zach Green tight to the hips. 3 minutes remain now. Trying to frame from underneath here is Rosenthal to create some space. Green is tight to them hips, though. He might, I mean, for Rosenthal to move his head, he might have to physically put his hands on his face and push it away. Rosenthal, there you go, gets that shin inside. Able to throw over top to trap a leg. Green back up and out. Last 2 minutes. See, now with the last 2 minutes, I wonder if you're going to see Rosenthal start to really, really attack. Green stays on his feet. Inverts. Rosenthal trying to get him to enter here. Reverse de la Riva for Rosenthal. Framing on that far shoulder was Green, stopping the inversion from happening. Back to body lock. They'll try to flatten him out again. Rosenthal kicking them hips forward. Almost topples him over, but Green will push away and remain top position. Green back down to the knees here. Pinning that bottom arm here of Rosenthal. Last minute. Green sits back on an ankle lock. Rosenthal take top position, trying to peel that control off or push it down, but Green staying tight on that control. Last 45 seconds here. Sits Rosenthal back down. Using that X to push away. Now he's looking to trap to the inside. Rosenthal recognizes and immediately sprawls that far leg out. X guard here. Rosenthal hops back out of it. Both back to the feet. Rosenthal remains seated.
20 seconds.
Last 20 seconds. All right. So these two are going to draw each other out. So Green's out. Rosenthal's out. So now we're going to see Eric Sherman and John Battle. John Battle, the remaining member of the other guys, and he's fresh. So, I mean, so Sherman, so Sabinow. They're both fresh as well. None of these guys will be their first time on the mats. For the other guys to win, Battle's going to have to either run the table or force it to an overtime. And if Sherman can draw this out or submit, Team Henzo Gracie is into the finals against Team 10th Planet. Battle grips and sits. De La Riva here. Sherman getting them knees down. Battle trying to elevate here.
Battle has a lot of calf cranks, knee bars.
Yeah,
weird
very slick.
entries to that kind of stuff. So this no heel hook thing is probably benefiting him.
Knee pushing through here for Sherman. Trying to push forward here. And again, you got to remember too, for Battle, like he's in a situation where, you know, they can try to ride him out. You know, where Sherman can take this match to just try to wear him out and ride it out to win. And it leaves you a fresh Chris Sabinow for the next match, or for the next, for the finals. Battle's got that leg tied up, switches to the other. Looking for a knee bar here. Sherman able to pull that leg free. Keeps that left knee pushing forward though. Butterfly in on the left side for Battle. Back to the feet for Sherman. De La Riva again to the outside. Battle trying to get around back here. Oh, hooks that leg on the far hip. Battle inverts. Almost through to Sherman's back. He's going to get head and arm control here. You see Sherman's right hand posting on that hip, trying to keep him away. Battle's got to climb himself up. Sherman's doing a good job. See how Sherman's removing his back away from Battle's chest. He's pulling himself forward. Remember, you want to stay tight while we're trying to take that back. So Sherman's doing the complete opposite, trying to drag himself away, drag the upper body away from him. Very, very good defense. Battle staying on the fight here, though. Straighten that legs out. Battle's going to have to really try to either drag himself, pull himself up the back of Sherman. But Sherman's keeping that right hand posted on the hip. 5 minutes left, and as long as he keeps that arm posted, he'll be in good shape here, especially if he keeps turning. And he'll be free. Control to the outside, looking for a straight ankle lock on Battle. Is Eric Sherman. Trying on that ankle lock. Team Henzo's Eric Sherman. Battle trying to bust up the control. Moves that foot. Sherman backs away. He'll take top position. Battle remains seated. Sherman pressing that knee forward. Last 4 minutes here. Again, if this goes to a draw, Team Henzo will move into the finals to face 10th Planet finishers. Battle keeping that left leg inside, right foot on the hip. Sherman trying to cut that leg through. Underhook to that near leg for Battle. Trying to sit him to the hip, then attack the far arm. Sherman postures out of it. Framing away here is Battle. Sherman just staying persistent, staying pushing forward. Cutting that knee through. Trying to get that left leg over top. Sherman from this top position again, man. If he just brings this out to a draw, Team Henzo Gracie moves on. They really put Battle in a position where he has to. They force him to have to be the attacker. Framing again from the bottom is Battle, trying to keep Sherman's knee cut away from him here. Folding that right arm, or I'm sorry, right leg inside. Sherman pulls that leg free. Trying to stack on that far side of Sherman. Battle stuck on that hip. Last 90 seconds here. Pushes back. Again, Battle framing from the bottom. Sherman now dropping down tight to the hips. Battle framing on that top arm, trying to create some space. Sherman just blocks it off. Walking forward, trying to get over top. Battle keeps that shield in between in between his hips and Sherman's hips. And just slowly moving forward to Sherman.
45 seconds.
Last 45 seconds here. Battle will need to submit, or Team Renzo Gracie is going to move on to the finals. Sherman gets that other leg passed. Almost through side control. Battle posting on the hip, trying to get the legs back inside. Last 20 seconds here. Last 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, and they're into the finals. Team Renzo Gracie is going to go in with a fresh Chris Sodba now, who didn't need to enter. And now I imagine we're going to hit our next two. Yep, Eric Naples, Mujahid Joseph. Mujahid Joseph at a PSA BJJ. Naples, the Hobson Moore representative. Joseph in the black. Eric's usually in something fun and colorful. Let's see what he got. And then I believe after this we will have Enrique Galarza and Scott Jutras as well. Joseph on the mat, and there's Eric Naples. Will be in the blue. Naples in the blue, black for Joseph. And this will be 8 minutes. Naples circles as Joseph holds center. Level change for Joseph. Naples, nice little foot sweep for Naples. Recently received his brown belt. Nogi Pan champion. Joseph on top, trying to control that bottom leg. Naples always looking for the finish, and usually gets it off like an exciting entry too.
Yeah, definitely.
Looking for the Kimura. Joseph postures, pulls that arm out. High legs back. Butterfly. Bottom position for Naples. Joseph trying to avoid letting up them underhooks. Over under for Naples. Staying tight head to head. Back to the feet. Inside tie. Trying to snap down is Joseph. Trying to snap that head down is Naples. Joseph on the drag. Naples recognizes, pulls that leg free. Inside tie. Looking for the foot sweep. Spins around, inverts. Joseph follows him in, and that's what I'm talking about. Yep. Immediately to the triangle. He just always finds the entry, man. It is tight. Oh, man, and he switched off. He transitions so quickly. And he went from a triangle to inside leg triangle, I mean, in a second. Looking at this heel to the outside. Joseph trying to free some of the knee line. Naples doing better working on getting some better control here. Crosses it over 50-50. Looking on the inside. He's going to get the tap. Eric Naples, inside heel hook finish for the Hobson Mora brown belt. Eric Naples, man, he just stays on this streak. Stays on this streak, man. Always looking for the finish. Always exciting, man. Jolt everybody, man, right?
Oh, yeah. It is usually a triangle. He gets a triangle from some
hip
crazy
bump
position, yeah.
somewhere. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go. Not gonna be a huge rest here for the finals, but we're gonna go Enrique Galarza and Scott Jutras. Scott Jutras in the black and gray for Galarza. Galarza inside tie, sits. Controlling that far leg, underhooking that far leg as he controls the near leg, inverting. Squares back off here. Good head control from the bottom. 2-on-1 to the right side of Jutras. Steps back up. Tried to shoot them hips to a little bit higher control on that leg, but Jutras sat on the hip and blocked. Circles through. He'll stay inverted here. Let's see where Jutras tries to enter at. Tries to cut that knee across. Looking to go leg drag, but I think he actually put Galarza's foot into butterfly, which probably where Galarza wanted it anyway. Galarza, good control of that arm, uses it to take top position. Good control now of the right leg of Jutras. Jutras, good job of keeping them hips squared off. Good head and arm control. But man, Galarza right back to elevating, right back to inverting. He's going to get himself free. Jutras trying to drop that left knee over. Stacks Galarza, got that knee coming over top. Sits back through. Butterfly here for Galarza. Now look at the outside heel hook here. Jutras immediately sits up. Starts looking to break them grips. Flattens Galarza out. Galarza goes 2-on-1. Shin to shin here too is Galarza. Right leg shin to shin. Trying to trip going backwards here. Inverts. Tries to get on that right leg of Jutras. And this one is a 10-minute match. 3 OTs. Again, trying to get over top onto this leg is Galarza. Jutras sticking that knee through, stacking heavy on the far side. Trying to contain the hips of Galarza for as long as possible. Not an easy thing to do. Galarza gets free. De La Riva. Reverse De La Riva, looking to invert. Trying to hold on to the ankles. Got a good bite on it. That was it. He's going to get the tap. Is it steam lock? Rolls through. We got the replay coming right here. A steam lock.
Yep.
Bang. Beautifully done. Enrique Galarza, a steam lock finish. And we are going right now to Grayson Trinity. All right. So this is the super fight main event. And then we'll go to the finals. We got Grace Gundrum, 10th Planet, Bethlehem taking on Trinity Pun at a Team Henzo Gracie. This will also be 10 minutes. Adjusting the mats real quick. And then we'll have 10th Planet finishers versus Team Henzo Gracie for the team finals. Trinity in the blue and black. I'm assuming Grace will be in her traditional garb. Black 10th Planet gear. There she comes. No, and there she goes. Red. Threw me off. Grace in the red. Blue for Trinity. This will be 10 minutes. 3 OTs. This is our super fight main event. Both sit. Trinity trying to close off her guard. Butterfly now. Up to the feet, trying to cut across. Controlling the ankles of Trinity is Grace. Really hanging heavy on that head is Trinity. Oh, and she gets that right leg over. No arms inside this, though. Yeah, no arm in, so that's just... I'm not saying it's not tight, but usually the arm in would make that much, much tighter. Grace slowly bringing that left knee across. She's going to try to turn on an angle. Okay, yeah, and you see her using her right arm like a pry bar, where she's got her elbow underneath the ankle and her right hand up on the foot, and you're seeing it. Now you're seeing Trinity trying to use her left foot to push that off, but she's going to have to open it up a little too much to be able to let Grace, if she opened up that much, Grace would be able to pop her head out of there. Grace going to sit now. Trying to underhook. Here's Trinity and get a better angle. And again, there you see she has that right hand inside. That right elbow. All right, you see Trinity now trying to get her arm in. I believe she's trying to shove her left arm inside the triangle to create a bit more tension. Or, I'm sorry, to take away a little more space and
you
get
will
this
see this
a bit
get
tighter.
finished from time to time. You see like D-Boy Maxton will finish people here with no arm in.
Yeah.
Some people just have a real nasty
And
shin
she
squeeze.
did get that arm. She's slowly getting that arm in there. But as she's slowly getting that arm in there, now she's going to try to relock over top. Grace doing a good job of not letting that locking position get terrible. But now she's sort of losing that grip. Trinity pun. Now she goes over top. So Trinity's now underneath with her right hand, and I believe her hands are connected around the neck as well. Now she had to let go. Dude, Grace's head is almost out. She steps over. She stacks, and she is out. And she's going to end up top cross side on that escape. Man, always nice when you like escape to a dominant position, you know?
Yeah.
Almost like relieving that you don't have to keep defending, you know what I mean, at that moment.
Right.
Pabon does a good job of keeping space here, keeping Grace away momentarily. Grace trying to push down on them knees, trying to slice through here. Pun able to reach up and break the posture. Back up, trying to stuff them ankles again. Pun keeping everything in tight. Pun creates space. Cuts that knee through. Pun inverts here. Watch. Trying to cut that knee back through leg drag position. Actually, not leg drag. She got that shin across. Grace's knee is stacked. How long did they say? 3 minutes? with this. Again, I'm after you for the answers. Still on the feet. Looking to pass here is Gundrum. Man, dude, Trinity uses her length so well. Brings that leg up high, frames in front of the face. Gundrum passes again into side control here. Look at that shoulder pressure. Jeez. Grace over to mount. And man, walks that arm up quickly. Looking for head and arm. Head and arm positioning here for Gundrum. Oh, man, yeah, that was a nice little, she brought her ear down. Not enough for Pun to get the arm over the head, just enough for her to get it a bit tighter, and she's staying here from mount, and she's putting a real good squeeze on this.
Going for that rear naked grip.
Yeah, I mean, she could even go.
She has the time. She could even transition.
Yeah, transition to an arm. I mean, she can do so much from here, but she's going to
reset one more time.
Look at that, man. She does that so well and uses her whole body, her whole body, hips and everything to crank that arm up. So it looks like Trinity's arm is moving with relative ease. Like it looks like Grace is just pushing her arm wherever it wants to go. But understand, Grace is using her entire body correctly to move that arm like that. And as she goes for that arm, Trinity uses that length again to push away and clear some space. So Grace's arm is trapped inside. This is interesting.
Yeah, this is
a triangled around the body with the arm trapped is Pun. So Grace's arm is trapped inside the legs of in basically a north-south, basically like a what do you call it? A donkey guard. Three minutes to go. And again, good, dude, the patience by these two.
Yeah, for sure.
Keeping that triangle is Pun, and it looks like Grace might have got her arm free.
Can't see from the angle.
Yep, arms free.
Heavy hips.
Very good posture. Hips forward. Looking to drag that leg across. Trinity keeping that foot posted on the inside hip, making it more difficult to drag it across. Now Trinity looking to isolate that arm. Grace just postures back. Pun brings that right leg inside. Good head control here by Grace. Pun uses that length to throw Grace to the side momentarily. Pushes her away. Grace immediately forward. 1:30 remains. Butterfly here for Trinity Pun out of Team Henzo Gracie. 10th Planet Bethlehem's Grace Gundrum on top. Trying to get that knee through. Pun does a good job of keeping that leg on the inside. And again, Grace was able to pass multiple times against this very difficult guard.
Invisible pummel right there.
Yeah. Two-on-one control here from top. Pun pushes forward again. Looking to stack here, and as she looks to stack, Pun brings those legs back into butterfly, pushes away, trying to get over on that far arm. Hanging heavy on the head with that leg, and Grace instead stacks it. Last 20 seconds, and we will have 3 overtimes with this. She'll pass again. Right to mount. Didn't even see her move to mount.
I think she melted.
Watch pre-throw it. Ready? Oh, he didn't do it. All right, we're going to OT. All right, here we go. Let's see who's going to get first. First call to the position.
We're going to flip a bar of Nerve soap.
Perfect. What were you thinking? We were going to flip a coin? Got to keep everybody on their toes. So, Pun's going to start from the back. All right. Gets that first hip free. Look at Pun trying to use that left foot. Trying to get that, I'm sorry, that right leg. She's trying to get that right leg into trying to, she's using that right foot to break the grip. Pun does have a hold of her own ankle, but she would have to clear the other leg through.
Before Grace gets that
Yeah.
left arm, yeah.
So if Grace doesn't finish, we'll move on to round 2. Gundrum from the back. Pun trying to feed those hands inside. Pun turning in. Trying to headhunt here. Turns through. If she gets her left arm through, she'll be out. And that's out. Oh, they kept that going?
Yeah.
On that head and arm again. Yeah, no, if she gets her arm free, obviously to break the submission, that'll end the time here. But I mean, obviously the finish is good, but Grace can use this to rack up time if she wanted.
Yeah.
Man, she does that motion so well. Staying tight, might be getting close to that 2-minute mark. Now, if she lets go of the head and arm to transition, she'll probably use the escape. Staying tight to that position. Yeah, 10 seconds, and she'll use up her 2 minutes. All right, so Trinity will get her choice. Trinity's going to go armbar this time. Again, there are 3 rounds. She'll start from spiderweb. She went quick to control. Crossing them feet underneath that shoulder. Brings that arm in front. Grace starts to straighten out that left arm. Uses to get to top. Posting on her head, posting on her right foot. Again, trying to free enough space to pull that shoulder free. Very systematic approach to removing this arm from Trinity's control by Grace Gundrum. Now she's inserting that foot, trying to bust that triangle of Trinity open. Keeping that tight palm-to-palm grip. And you see Grace has let go of her grip. Yep. She knew as soon as she had that clearance, she'd get that shoulder out. This will be second round for Grace. Long hook, hooking all the way down to the shin of Pun is Grace Gundrum. Foot on the hip. Now she's trying to get that leg over top. Either triangle, trap that arm.
Grace's feet are really hard to beat.
Yeah. Oh, and she does have that grip across. Look for that triangle. She has to remove that. She has to remove her leg from inside the trap of Trinity right now. And honestly, if I was Trinity, I might just hold on to the leg and let the time run out rather than have to escape the back triangle, because that is, I mean, you want to talk about difficult, you know, difficult position to escape. Back triangles about at the top of that list. So I'd almost want to give up, hold on for the minute, not let it up, and take my chances with the submission. Pulls that arm behind. Now she locks off the triangle, pushing that head forward. Dude, just great technique here by Gundrum. Got that arm trapped. Yep, that's what I mean, just pushing forward, doing everything right. And like, slow and meticulous, too. 30 seconds. And Trinity just so tough in this spot. Separates that arm. Trying to straighten out the arm from there. Tap. Grace Gundrum by armbar in OT. 10th Planet Bethlehem's Grace Gundrum continues her winning ways, and she'll take it by arm lock from the back triangle position here at Finishers 11. Very good work by both these young ladies, man. What futures they got, you know what I mean? All right, so we're moving on to the finals here. 10th Planet Finishers taking on Team Henzo Gracie. Ray DeLeon, Tony Burchek, Ricky Lulay, Zach Maslany, Gabe Tejada taking on Frank Rosenthal, Fabian Ramirez, Tony Bergamo, Chris Sodbanow, and Eric Sherman. So let's see what the lineups are going to be. Again, Finishers 11, Survivor Series. Jay and Ross here, Matrix Performance Center. Fun day of super fights, ton of submissions. But now we are on to the team tournament finals. 5-on-5.
4.5 hours in. Boy,
that's not bad.
It's not bad.
Not bad at all. I've gone longer. That's what she said.
So you were in Dallas last night.
I was in Dallas last night, yeah. I flew into Dallas at 5 a.m. yesterday. And my flight this morning left at 6 a.m., landed early. Got here one match in.
We love it, Jay.
Ah, dude, it's people were like, "Oh my gosh, how can you do this so busy?" Super, man, dude, this look what I get to I'm doing.
The best seats in the house.
Literally for everything. I'm not busy. I'm lucky. Big difference, man.
We're lucky to have you, man. We love the commentary.
No, I'm lucky to be here. This is giving me front row to some of the coolest stuff ever, man. That and coaching. And these will still be the 8 minutes. Interested to see what the lineups are going to be. You know what? They should let me and you pick the lineup for the last one. We'll throw that little curveball at them. I'm picking for my entertainment purposes only. Team captain Zach about to give his. So they're going same lineup. So they're going Gabe, Tony, Zach, Ray, and Ricky. All right, now for Team Henzo Gracie. What lineup are they doing for Team Henzo Gracie? All right, let's see what this lineup's going to be. I feel like they're leading us on. Team Henzo's just not giving the information yet because I want it so bad. Waiting for this lineup here, and then we'll get started. We're going to see Gabe Tejada first.
Chris going out first?
I don't know. I see how they keep it so that you have no idea.
Yeah.
It drives me insane. I just want to know. I really want to see Chris Sod in this, so.
Yeah.
He sure looks like he's stretching and warming up to go out there. He's incredibly entertaining. You don't see him a ton. He doesn't compete a ton, but when he does, I mean, you saw he submitted Jordan, Jordan Holy, and man, wasn't even that long of a time, and that was stepping in last minute. But you got to remember too, you're talking he's one of Gary's main training partners. Like the guy's training with the Death Squad constantly, just because he doesn't compete. How you doing, man? Good seeing you too. Fantastic. They're waiting until the last second to give this lineup in. Yo, wait. What's the Oh. Do you have the Henzo lineup, Renee? Okay. Okay. Chris, you mean? Chris first? Yeah. All right, so it's going to be Chris first, Fabian second. Third is going to be Tony. Fourth is going to be Frankie. And fifth is going to be Eric Sherman. So we are going to get to see Chris Sodman out here first against Gabe Tejada. That's a great matchup. Again, no heel hooks.
Finals are 8 still 8 minutes?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't here for the rules meeting. Dope. So lineups are going to be 10th planet finishers is going to be Gabe Tejada, 2 Tony Burchak, 3 Zach Meslani, 4 Ray DeLeon, and 5 Ricky Lule. Team Henzo Gracie will lead off with Chris Sodbanow, followed by Fabian Ramirez. After that, in the 3rd spot will be Tony Bergamo. 4th will be Frank Rosenthal. 5th will be Eric Sherman. Sodbanow going to be out first, along with Gabe Tejada. 8 minutes. This is it. Final 5 matches of the night. Or of the day. Early.
We're going to get it in before the Super Bowl starts.
Yeah, man. All right, here we go. 8 minutes. And we are a go. Gabe immediately sits. Sodbanow doesn't follow him down. Stays on the feet. Controlling the head, controlling the far arm. Going to use his head. Good head positioning. Getting his head next to or just above Tejada's. Tejada sits back up. Strong underhook on the right side. Again, Sodbanow dumping that head. Postures up. Got that leg trapped. Sodbanow's able to get it free. Tries to step over. Tejada. Stay seated. 2-on-1. Hooks on that left side of Sodbanow. Trying to pull him forward. Sodbanow switches that grip over to a hand on the back of the head. Looks like he's going to try to jump over top here on a Kimura. He's only got the wrist control so far. Tejada does a very good job of keeping his elbows in tight too. Good hip movement here for Sodbanow. Tejada tries to go deep here. He's underhooked. Sodbanow now in on the Kimura. Well, not in on the Kimura. Again, Tejada does a good job of hiding. Does a real good job of hiding that arm. He steps back through, looking to get a grip on that leg. Tejada rolls free. Trying to drag by now is Sodbanow. And he's chasing, man. Sodbanow can put on a pace. Gets to side, controlling that head. Tejada turns in quickly. So now he'll be in the closed guard of Sodbanow. Tejada on top, staying tight to the hips. Sodbanow creating space. Trying to trap the legs almost is Tejada. Frames, elevates. Oh, jumps to an omoplata. Immediately cuts that knee through. Sodbanow uses that head well for positioning, trying to frame away. Is Tejada. Pops that knee over top. He'll get the mount here. Oh, trucks through. Tejada follows. He'll end up neutral position. Tejada seated. Standing. Sodbanow immediately starts to enter. Again, same series. This time he's going to finish, or he's going to get to the back here. He's trying to trap that right arm of Tejada, forcing him to fight with one. And he does get that arm trapped. No, Tejada gets it free. Now we'll see who can win this hand fight battle here. Sodbanow with cross grips on the hands. Switches back that triangle control. Trying to pull that arm free, back to the body triangle for Sodbanow. Switches back over. He's got the choke in. believe he's got a good squeeze on here. Sadbanow.
Can't see if he has his hand in or if it's under the neck.
And he's going to get the tap. Chris Sadbanow is going to eliminate and stay on. So Tejada is out. Sadbanow will get a 1-minute break, and then he'll get Tony Burchak. One-minute break. All 5 competitors from Team Renzo Gracie still remain. 4 remain for 10th Planet finishers.
Up next, Tony versus Chris.
Tony Burchak, Chris Sadbanow. Again, 8 minutes. If Sadbanow were to be eliminated, next up for Team Renzo Gracie would be Fabian Ramirez. Sadbanow looks fresh. He looks good. All right. Burchak, Sadbanow. Immediate feints and head movement by Burchak, trying to snap down on Sadbanow. Front head control. Sadbanow fights his head free. Much more postured this time by Sadbanow. Foot sweep attempt by Burchak. Sadbanow answers back. Looking to snap again. Oh, he's got a nice little choke in there. Sadbanow postures out of it again. Now he stays even more postured. Body lock, elevate. Nice mat return by Burchak. Almost to the back, but Sadbanow trying to get that arm through. And Burchak's going to get to the back. Body triangle. Sadbanow trying to turn in. Now trying to turn away. Again, keeping his head as far away from Burchak as possible. Now Burchak dragging him back in. Oh, gets that. He got that left arm under. Got the body triangle to the top side. Bottom arm under the chin. He's trying to get that arm behind. Burchak's tight on this. Sadbanow staying calm for now. He's going to get the tap. Sadbanow's going to be eliminated. Burchak's going to remain. All right. Then there were 4 on each team. Fabian Ramirez will come out to take on Tony Burchak after a minute. Oh, God, how cool would it be if we had, like, going back and forth here?
Very possible, man.
Fabian Ramirez, late replacement. Team Renzo Gracie. Tony Burchak. 10th Planet finishers. 20 seconds, and then we're a go. Burchak looks good, doesn't look tired or anything. Fabian will sit. Burchak playing rough. Oh, Ramirez threw that leg over quick. Burchak postures out, stacks. Gets that arm free. Ramirez, good job creating space. Oh, man. Very nice. Almost came up on a takedown there. He'll end up in butterfly with a head and arm trap. Let's see if he transitions to a shoulder crush or a straight arm. He's got the foot on the hip. Now he'll close the guard off. Is Ramirez from the bottom. Again, team finals here at finishers 11. Ramirez looking to get a grip, get a Kimura grip here as he sits up and over. Burchak stays tight. Guard of Ramirez stays closed off. Trying to get an angle here is Ramirez. Yeah, there you go. Now he's trying to get over top of that head. He wants to try to get to that shoulder crunch position, I believe. So now he's trying to frame off, but man, Burchak is tight. Burchak on top and the closed guard. Now he opened up momentarily. As Burchak went to move, he immediately closed it back off. Underhooking here is Ramirez. Again, he's going to try to peel that arm away from that control. He's got a good grip. He's palm to palm. Looks like he might be able to peel that grip off. He's got open guard, feet on the hips, so he's going to be able to use a lot of his body to peel this arm away. He does get it free. Burchak postures up. Ramirez again. Good transition to omoplata. Burchak immediately steps over top with that left leg. Rolls through. Ramirez will stay seated. Ramirez to his feet now. Burchak taking a little jog around the mat. Now he'll dive in. Again, tight to the hips. Guard closed off here for Ramirez. Trying to bump at Burchak. Like a boulder on top, man. Butt back on his heels, knees out wide, just solid base. I mean, his entire body is just pinning Ramirez's hips to the mat.
You can pass off that, right?
Trying to high leg out. Ramirez keeps that guard locked off, trying to push away on the shoulders, push away on the head to create some space to trap that arm. Gets the arm in front. He's going to look for that shoulder crush. He does got good palm-to-palm grip, but he's going to have to, use them feet to push away. And even when he does, he was going to have to get it up on his shoulder anyway. He was kind of far away from it. Burchak back to the feet. Ramirez back to the feet. Burchak reaching, pushing. Trying to keep Ramirez's grips away from him. Scooting forward, butterflies in, trying to frame underneath now. Burchak again tight to the hips. Pushing away. Oh, wow. Burchak just hops over all that guard play, and then he just hops over it. Ramirez now pushing away, able to re-guard. Burchak back to center. Ramirez walking forward. He'll sit on his way in. Burchak trying some feints to get past. Ramirez almost in on a single. Scooting forward is Ramirez. Burchak remains on his feet. A little feint with the hip forward. Ramirez again over top on that omoplata. Trying to clear out that far arm. He does hook underneath. Burchak, good job of pulling that arm free. Right back down, closes that guard off.
2 minutes to work, 2 minutes to work.
Underhooked on the arm, feet on the hips. Final 2 minutes here. If they were to draw out, it would relieve 3 for finishers and 3 for Team Henzo Gracie. Circling around back to center is Burchek. Back to the mat, Burchek. Again, flattening out them hips, trying to move forward. Ramirez leaving his guard a little more open where he's got a foot on the hip where he's trying to create some space. Last minute here. Again, if we go another draw.
50 seconds.
Or if we go a draw here, it takes out both competitors and leaves us 3-3. With Rosenthal, Bergamo, and Eric Sherman left on Team Henzo Gracie, and Ray De Leon, Ricky Lule, and Zach Mislani left for finishers. Go gets the leg over top. Burchek pulls the head and arm free. Last 30 seconds. Burchek jogging around the mat. Scooting forward is Ramirez. Burchek trying to hop over that guard. And that's it. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sounded a lot like
the
time.
5 sounded a lot like
time.
time.
Yeah.
Who put Preet on time? Who put him in charge of time?
This is a very low budget operation we got going on here.
So that's going to take out Fabian Ramirez, and that's taking out Tony Burchek. So next coming up, we got Zach Mislani taking on Tony Bergamo. Zach Mislani in his second appearance here at Finishers. Last round was his first appearance. Bergamo in the orange and black. Green for Mislani. 8 minutes and we are underway. 3 and 3 left on each team. Off the collar tie, Mislani pulls the guard. Good head control, Mislani elevates. Mislani hanging heavy on the back of that head. Bergamo pulls that leg out. Tries to scoop forward. He's going to end up in the half guard of Mislani. Trying to slice that right knee through. Post that head to the mat. Mislani shin to shin on that left side. Bergamo never letting go of that left hand. His left hand on Mislani's right wrist. Now he gets himself to head and arm control. He's trying to elevate. Bergamo backs himself out, back to the feet, backs away. Mislani stands. Wrist control. In on the single is Bergamo. Nice pick there by Mislani. Nice counter to a sweep. Oh, Mislani was in on the ankle lock and he gets the tap. Zach Mislani, ankle lock. Man, it did look like, I thought Bergamo was on the offense there. And man, belly down on the ankle lock, and he's gonna take him out. So 3 guys remain for 10th Planet Finishers. Team Henzo Gracie has Frank Rosenthal up now, and Eric Sherman will be their last competitor. So it's 3-2 remaining here. So Rosenthal, Maslany. Next up for 10th Planet would be Ray De Leon, and then Ricky Lule closing out. All right, he's got 1 minute rest.
Boy.
This is how we want it to be.
Yep.
This is how we want it to be. It would be no fun if somebody just ran the table. We want this excitement. Unless you're on the person's team, then I get it.
15 seconds.
I'm always on the side of entertainment.
Not the first time. Not the first time these guys have gone against each other.
No,
either.
no,
This is,
not at all.
You know,
All right, here we go. Rosenthal sits immediately. Rosenthal. Rosenthal, very aggressive. Very, very aggressive right now, and he's going to sweep and take top position on Maslany here. Pops them hips over top. Maslany immediately clears. Maslany back to the feet. Rosenthal sits. Again, 8 minutes on these matches. Hugging that far arm. Guillotine, Maslany reverses the position, and he'll take top here. He'll sit, Rosenthal. Back to top, dragging across. Now again, if Maslany were to draw this out, now Sherman would have to take out Ricky Lule and Ray De Leon. Rosenthal staying tight, trying to get that back there. Maslany, good job escaping out. Turning him hips over, trying to get back to the feet. Rosenthal. Rosenthal pushing him back down, slicing that knee through. Trying to cut through, moves to north-south now. Is Rosenthal. Rosenthal sits back. We'll square back off here. Maslany, bottom position, stacking here is Rosenthal. Sitting right on the chest. He's going to look to isolate that arm. Back to side control, right back north-south here is Rosenthal. Again, it looks like Rosenthal is trying to isolate. Yeah, he goes straight arm on that. He's going to get the tap. Straight arm lock finish for Frank Rosenthal. And that'll even it up at 2-2. Oh, man. All right, coming up next, Ray De Leon. We got 1 minute break. Ray De Leon and Frankie Rosenthal. Fun match, man. Fun match.
neither one of those guys were going to push for the draw.
There
was just no way
never,
that was happening.
No. Way too much pride. Way too much pride. Rosenthal taking his minute break here. Now, I got to imagine he's going to come out fairly aggressive to force Lule to have to fight twice, right? Yeah, I would think Frank is going to chase Ray a ton in this match to try to get the finish, to at least force it to where Ricky would have to fight twice. Frankie Rosenthal in the white, Team Henzo Gracie. Ray De Leon, representing 10th Planet Finishers. The 10th Planet New York City representative. Rosenthal sits. Ray chases up with that leg. Pushing forward. Again, no heel hooks. It really takes away, I mean,
Really
man,
does.
you don't realize it until you watch an entire tournament with nobody allowed to do it.
Yeah.
Underhooking here from the top is De Leon. Ray staying on his knees, walking forward. Rosenthal momentarily up to a knee, sits back down. Oh, Rosenthal in on a triangle here. Now he'll go to mount. He's going to look to isolate that arm. Yeah, he'll look to Kimura that arm or straighten it out. He's in tight on this too. Ray doing a good job of keeping that grip. But there is a lot of time left right now. 6:30 left. Oh, wow, we're only a minute and a half into this. Now Rosenthal taking an angle. I believe they just asked Frank to not do that. Is that what somebody said? He's got a good angle. He's got his right arm all the way on the other side of the hip. He's pulling up on the head. Rosenthal trying to figure out a way to tighten this up just a bit. I'm thinking if he took his right arm and stuck it inside to underhook the arm, he could break the grip at least and then cross it over. Ray trying to kick those legs up over top, but Frankie just pushes himself a bit higher so Ray's legs can't reach. And it's locked off, but Ray having that grip. Now he rolls through.
Frankie just staying so tight.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to create space to get to that arm. Turns him inside. Dude, Ray did a great job of creating some space off that. Now Rosenthal switches the triangle back over. And again, De Leon has his hands locked underneath the hips of Rosenthal. So Rosenthal has to really play a game here to try to get them arms separated. That's why you're seeing so much of the spin and rolling through. Yeah, I'm wondering why Rosenthal isn't underhooked in the arm yet. Switches it back over again and switches it again. Keeps them legs locked, or keeps the hands locked as De Leon. It's rolling back through. Rosenthal back on his back. Changes the triangle over again. Man, he's changed the triangle over about 4 or 5 times already. From side to side. Yeah. But these guys just don't want to give up. Ah, he's got a decent angle on that now, too. They're going to drag them back in. Drag them back to center. Right back to the mount. Rolling back through. It's a long time in a triangle, man. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So he's been in this for over 3 minutes.
Yep.
Rosenthal keeping it triangled off. Ray trying to roll through, trying to loosen this up. Trying to step over top of that leg is Ray. Rosenthal switches it back over again. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He's been stuck in this position, man. He's been stuck in this position for over 4 minutes. I mean, he's preventing the underhook to the leg, which would create a better angle. Just the way he was able to get his hands defensively. 2 minutes here. Listen, if De Leon rides this out, then we just got a straight up, Sherman versus Lule, unless that ride times out, or I'm sorry, draws out, then we'll get OT. Switches again. Dude, you gotta wonder what's left in Frank's legs at this point too.
It's amazing he's been able to stay that tight.
Yeah.
Every time.
Oh, dude, it's separated for just a second. Oh, a minute and a half. I definitely thought there was less time than that. Oh, he separated the hands now. Switches the triangle back. Trying to create some space. He's trying to get to that underhook, trying to get to that arm. But De Leon is just doing everything in his power to keep his hips away, keep that arm away. 50 seconds. Man, 45 seconds. A little bit better of an angle here now. Oh no, still doesn't have that arm in. 30 seconds. He's trying to get through that arm, but De Leon is just doing an amazing job of hiding it. Man. 10 seconds. I mean, there's no way you'd have to rip his arm off, and he probably still wouldn't tap. All right, so it's coming down to this. Eric Sherman and Ricky Lule. These two are going to draw out.
Boy.
Man. Unbelievable. All right, Eric Sherman, Team Renzo Gracie, Ricky Lule. 10th Planet finishers. 10th Planet Freak. So here's the thing. If this goes to a draw, then it'll be EBI overtime, one guy from each team. It just can't be the last person who was in. So, Ray fought that for so long, but I wonder how much energy he actually used, because it was more just hugging and staying out of danger than actual movement. So you wonder if they'd use him for overtime. All right, here we go. Lule in the green, Sherman in the white. Even with the two, Krellenston and Anderson not, having to pull out and having replacements, I would still think the Renzo Gracie team was the favorite coming into this. So to see it, come to this is just, so good for the fans, So entertaining to get to see it this way. Coming down to the last match, possible overtime. Leg controlling that center and constantly pushing forward here. Sherman now getting a little bit aggressive on the head. They'll go back to center. Trying to snap down here. Circling away is Sherman. Holding center, Lule. Little snaps here from Sherman as Lule pushes forward. Trying to snap down again. Sherman getting aggressive on those collar ties. Lule snaps down, pushes all the way through. Back in center. Mercy grips. Sherman collar tie. Lule strips the grip. He'll push back to center. Yeah, and I'm really happy that Sherman decided to stand with Lule.
Yeah.
Very excited about that. Tries to drag by. Back to the center here. Mercy grips. Lule breaks free. Again, he's looking on that drag, looking on the snaps. Arm drag again. Sherman able to turn on it, so he faces him. Heavy on that head is Sherman. Circles back around. Again, Lule controlling that center position, head to head here with the Mercy grips. Push back to center. Pushing forward is Lule. Nice snaps too by Sherman. All right, pushing back to center. Mercy grips. Trying to drag again is Lule. Snap down again by Sherman. So next one, we need an even bigger mat.
Yes. Should have used our extra mats.
4 minutes, they're halfway through this already. Jeez. Ricky Lule holding that center position, pushing forward. Big snaps from Sherman as well. Sherman rolls through. Heavy stack here for Lule. He's trying to walk around. So he'll end up in cross-side position. Starting back from neutral. Sherman's going to stay seated. Sherman pushing forward. Mercy grips from the top from Lule. Trying to stuff them legs by is Lule. Framing away here, Sherman. 3 minutes? Dude. It's going to go to overtime, isn't it? Gosh, my nerves are going to be shot. Got that knee inside his Lule. Pushes away, steps out. Sherman pushing forward. Almost gets past. Sherman locks up on half. Lule going to stay on the feet now. He drops to a knee. Lule back to his feet, pulls the leg free. Sherman's still snapping from the Sherman's snapping from his butt, man. My man's got some heavy snaps. I'll tell you, you know, it's something that I really preach to my guys is heavy snapping on the head. It just really forces your partner's head out of position and forces them, not forces them, but you see them get taller and taller because of that constant snapping. They want to hold themselves back, and it really opens up the rest of the body for shots. Remains in half guard here. Lule top position, pinning that free or that bottom arm. He's got the underhook on top position, but again, the only thing that is going to prevent this is a submission, and these guys haven't been to a position yet where either is even close to finishing, although it's been very entertaining. 1 minute. I say for EBI overtime, we call in Gary Tonin and Thor. What do you think about that?
They're both here.
That's fate. Sherman aggressive on them snaps, man. And the thing with those snaps too, even from the guard, is it forces you to address it. 45 seconds? Oh man, 30 seconds? Is it forces you to address it. Like, you just can't keep having your head buried. You have to posture up, and that creates openings. So even from that bottom position, it's cool to see those heavy snaps. 20 seconds. All right. Dude, Ross got overtime. Oh. All right, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? All right, both teams have been eliminated. It comes down to OT. 10th Planet Finishers. Team Henzo Gracie. Finishers 11 Survivor Series comes down to OT in the finals.
Each team picks the other team's.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Because I really feel like they were picking strong competitors on the last one.
I feel like no matter how you go at this point.
Right. Yeah. But it can't be the last competitor, I'm pretty sure. Whoever competed last can't be in the OT. You got to remember, man, you know, Frankie just spent a lot of time triangled off. They are in serious discussion over there about this. Let's see who they pick. Dude, that it came down to this. Oh, my God. Who is it? All right, so it's Zach and Bergamo. Bergamo, Maslany, OT. Oh, my gosh, it comes down to this. Whew. Now, I mean, if you wanted to play a story out, how about Zach's first finishers? He has to be the one to win it for the team. Yep. Oh, my gosh, you couldn't write this. You couldn't write this. Shoo. Some last-minute instruction. Bergamo starting from the back here. I have to think Maslany is going to aggressively try to escape here quickly. And he is. That's what I was waiting for. A crazy roll right off the bat. And he's out. Maslany's going to go from the back. Maslany trying to get to that body triangle quick. Bergamo trying to hand fight here. I mean, listen, if Maslany chokes him from here, finishes from here, this is it. It's over. One-on-one here for Maslany. Trying to bring that one arm up so he can feed that other arm under. Keep him one-on-one. You see him keep trying to snake it in, but Bergamo's keeping that right arm up above his ear so that Maslany has no arm going across his neck. Now, while it's not helping him escape the position, it's keeping him from being submitted. Trying to move the head and arm triangle.
This is exactly where Zach wants to be.
Yeah.
His arm triangle is probably the best.
Oh, man, he's got good position here. Oh, he had to readjust. Dude, just like Grace, man. I wonder where Grace learns it from. And he taps it. 10th Planet finishers wins it. Zach Maslany finishes Bergamo here in overtime. Wow. Dude, that's like a storybook ending for Zach. Like a storybook ending for Zach. Look at that guy, man. Oh, man, he's got to feel some sort of way right now. Go get his hand raised. Wow. Finishers 11 Survivor Series finishes with Zach Maslany finishing it in overtime and taking the team championship. Wow. Wow, what a day, Ross. Whew, what a day, man. Dude. And Maslany will get his hand raised, and 10th Planet finishers with a big upset, and they will take the first Survivor Series team tournament here at Finishers. Jay and Ross here with you. We'll be back for Finishers 12.
Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, man. Peace.
I bet, man. I bet.